Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Faith in Despair. Today we're gonna add the basics for voice acting. The voice acting is not done yet. In fact, it's not even recorded yet. So what I'm going to do today, I'm going to use the preliminaries that I got and just extract them, the individual lines, and then add them to the game. And just prepare the game to be ready for when the voice acting is actually done. I just want to find a way to make an easy system where whenever I have the final recordings, I can just chop it up again and then just put it into the game and everything should work out of the box. I'm not sure if it's going to be that easy, but we will see. The plan for today is I'm going to extract the WAV files. I've always started doing that. I've extracted 3 of them just to see if it works. Then I'm going to import them to the game. And here's the thing, we need to check if the input settings are alright. I guess it should be fine. And then we need to add a separate mixer because I want the voice to be a separate line entirely, apart from completely independent from the sounds and from music. And then we're gonna add a separate audio option in the options menu. And then we will see, I don't know, we might be using the same play sound function, I'm not sure yet. And from that point on, it's the Wild West. I think what there's gonna be a lot of things that we are gonna stumble upon, I guess. For example, I mean, yeah, if I can use the same function, it should be alright. If not, then we will see. Okay, but first of all, I'm just gonna take it slow and extract the WAV files. Just one after another. And yes, there's probably a better way to do this. But for now, this should suffice. Actually, let me listen.
Remember.
Oh yeah.
Beat 3 chapters to win.
This is correct. Just need to show if it's
And stay alive.
that's okay. Actually, we should probably also cross-reference it with the sheet. Cutscene 1. Cutscene. Oh, there it is. So 1 has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm wondering if I should just use the exact same naming scheme, to be honest. That would probably be cool. Hello Shadow Dragon, how's it going? I'm currently adding voice acting to my game. It is done by a guy called Patrick Lamb. He's a professional voice actor. He's really cool. He's a very dark voice. Perfect for the game. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like I'm missing something. Let's use the same naming scheme as in the file right here. Datei-Pfad öffnen. So I'm gonna rename this. I hope this is the right one. But if it's the same template or whatever, the same pattern, then I can just play the exact same sound file. That's really cool. Hello Gegelfinger, how's it going? I'm adding voice acting today to the game. I'm really excited about that.
And stay alive.
It is by my good friend Patrick Lamb. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it only 6? Welcome to everyone to live. You have to play against me. Oh, did I?
Well, if you want.
Ah, okay. I made a mistake here. This should be a separate file. Alright. then we will just do this. 6, only 6. Hello Pamela, how's it going? We're adding voice acting to the game today. It's gonna be really cool. I do not have the final voices yet, because my voice actor was ill, unfortunately, but I will get the recordings after my San Francisco trip. So today I want to set up the project so that I can just plug in the the WAV files and everything should just work. But we will see. Yeah, the voice actor is really, really cool. I'm gonna give you guys the link. There it is. Really nice guy. Super deep voice. Okay. So this is cutscene number 2. So everything afterwards should leave 1 out, right? Oh, the other way around. This needs to be 7, 6, 5, 4. I want to ask the Craft Fear allegations, but I don't know if that's the right to talk about. Oh yeah, I talked about it last time. I think you asked in one of the previous streams, right? So I don't have a big opinion about this. The thing is, the allegations. I assume you're talking about that one YouTube video, right? You gotta understand that the YouTuber has an incentive to create drama videos, right? For views. And I'm not saying none of what he says isn't true or whatever. It's just you have to be aware of people stoking the flames of drama for drama reasons and for whatever reasons, for views and stuff like that. My view on that is that maybe something happened, I don't know. But I can't tell. I cannot tell you. The important thing is that you need to look at what's out there and then look at the person himself, what the person himself is saying, and then just form your own opinion about it. The other thing that I probably should tell you is that maybe we need to separate the art from the artist. Had to restart the browser. Alright, welcome back. You're doing alright, heading to work shortly, and I've been back into Warframe recently. Nice. Is Warframe still updated regularly?
You have to play against me.
I've played Warframe once. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it got released on the Switch, right? Right? Because that's where I played it. Yeah. When the Switch came out and Warframe got released for it, I was like, this cannot work. This cannot work. So I had to test it out, and indeed, they made it work on the Switch. It's crazy. That is actually crazy human engineering. It got a Switch release and recently got a release on Android. Wow. That is a really cool thing that they did.
And stay alive.
Let's see if that's the correct one.
And stay alive.
It is. Alright. So we're gonna extract the other ones. No, I'm really glad that they keep making it. It has a big community, right? But yeah, it's still getting regular content updates. I'm still behind on the story for now, but barely remember the new play experience. That is really cool, at least compared to how it was before. I like it when developers of MMORPGs or long-time multiplayer games, sometimes they just put another update out and to you know, improve the onboarding of players. It's just really cool to see. What type of game do you like? I like all kinds of games, to be honest. At the moment I play a lot of card games because I'm working on a card game, of course. I like card games. I I like jump and run games. I like racing games. For example, Wipeout. Wipeout 2097 is one of my favorite games of all time. This is so good. But I also like my favorite game of all time is Final Fantasy VII. My favorite game of all time. This is so good. I love it. So I like all kinds of games across the board. It has over 60,000 players on Steam alone. Wow. It had over 60,000 at peak yesterday anyway. That's crazy. With all the weird extra game modes Warframe has, I'm surprised it doesn't have a trading card game. That would be really cool, to be honest.
Ready to play.
That would be really cool. But isn't there something with trading cards for Warframe? I don't know. It seems like it almost seems like a missed opportunity, right? Turn everything into a card game. I'm here for that. But yeah, one of the other games that I really liked is Inscription, and yeah, I don't know. I play all kinds of games.
Does it fit your schedule?
What kind of games do you play, Gigglefinger? Honestly, the mods you find kinda feel like collectible cards with how they're presented, right? That makes a lot of sense. Hello, Renderpunk, how's it going?
I jest.
We are working on the voice acting today. I do not have the final voice acting yet, but I want to set up the game so whenever the voice acting is ready, the game is ready too. So I can just plop it in there and everything works. That is the goal for today.
Don't stray too far, though.
So what you're hearing right now are still the preliminaries. These are just test files that Patrick sent me. So this is not final yet, but it serves the purpose of making the game ready for it. It is a fun word, yeah. Absolutely.
My time is unlimited.
My patience is not. Yeah, he is a professional. You can hear that. I don't know. It's
My patience is not.
gotta love working with professionals. It's like, oh yeah, that sounds professional. Man. Makes my stand.
I want you to remember.
Oh, this is a separate one, I think. I want you to remember. This is 7. Okay, do we have 7 here? 6 or 7? I didn't say it. He sounds chilling yet also soothing in a way, just like the game itself. Yeah. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I didn't say it. By the way, Pam, did you check out the Killing Stone? I think it's really, really cool. It needs more reviews. I feel like this is completely overlooked, this game. I don't feel like any type of games anymore. I'm 17 and lost the need of playing specific games. Alright. So maybe... I don't know. What does that mean? Do you feel like you should be playing more? Yeah, the Killing Stone is really, really cool. It has definitely Inscription vibes and stuff, But I think what you will enjoy, Pamela, is that it's kind of an auto battler. You kind of set up the creatures on the board and then just press play and everything gets resolved. And you know, it also has a really cool story behind it. You can walk around in the house and talk to people and stuff. It's really unique in that regard. I think it's really cool. I played it on stream for 5 hours. It is still in early access, but it has a lot of potential. I'm really looking forward to what they're going to do in the future with that. Also, you have 3 familiars: a raven, a cat, and a dog, and you can pet all of them. That's the selling point, okay? You have 3 familiars, and they're super cute. You can pet the bird, indeed. Could you solo the individual lanes? I'm curious to know what makes it come together. Oh yeah, sure. But this is not the final one, so.
I want you to remember. I want you to remember.
So this is for the upper frequencies, right?
I want you to remember.
This is the original,
I want you to remember.
and this is the for the lower frequencies. So it's basically 3 lines together.
I want you to remember.
And we also have a lot of compression, reverb, and a bit of a bit machine here going on. A bit of a bit crushing. It's not a lot, but just a little bit for the spice. I just use your face to nuzzle one of them and hope that cat doesn't take your face off. Skill issue. I only have 2 hands and 3 familiars. Compression is everything, indeed. So this is cutscene only, yes. No, Killing Stone is great, and the developers are really, really cool. I'm in the Discord as well, and I think it's just a group of 4 people making the game. And in the past, they made the Magic Circle, which is also a really cool game. This was I mean 2015, and I think it was ahead of its time, to be honest. It had a lot of stuff going for it. It was a first-person game, but you could also hack into enemies and stuff. It was really unique. Very, very cool. But yeah, now, like every other indie game, they're making a card game. Which is really, really cool. Dude, there's one screen that is so amazing. I don't know if they have a screenshot of it. They don't. But you can see the enemy in the right here. This model here, this is so good when you see it up close. Man. Yeah. The 3D art in this game is cool. Alright. I want to have a bundle too, guys. I need to reach out again. No, Roguelite deck builders might be oversaturated. That's just because card games are fun. Indeed. Absolutely. Everybody who says, oh my god, another card game. I'm like, yes. There is a reason for that.
I don't hold you captive.
But I will say, despite also being one who made a card game, seeing a card game and then seeing it's just an exact copy of Slay the Spire, that is just really disheartening. I'm like, okay, you need to at least, you know, try to do a few things differently. Such as what Killing Stone is doing.
You can leave if you want.
God damn it, what was it? You can leave if you want. That's 3. Now we need 4. I'm not big on roguelikes in general, and I feel deflated when a cool looking action game turns out to be a roguelike or Souls-like. But I feel like card games are an exception to me. Yeah, there recently was a game that looked so good, and then it turned out to be a roguelike card builder. And I'm like, a roguelike deck builder. And that game did not need to be a deck builder, I think. I know it's strange to say as somebody who likes card games and stuff like that, and mixed card games, but what was it? I forgot the name. It's not important. But you like adventure games and interesting card games? Cool. That sounds good. I also like adventure games. One of my favorite adventure games of all time is, of course, Broken Sword is really good. Broken Sword is one of the best adventure games of all time. It's so good. Is this out yet? Yeah, it is. I mean the remaster, the reforged one. I think I didn't play it yet. I need to play the reforged one. But there was also one. Yes, indeed. Hello, Tarok. There was another one that I really liked. It was called... Why is Mutagenics here? It's not a... That is not a thing. You know what you like about card games, so it makes sense. Alright, yeah. What was it called? Let me find it, because this is important. Adventure, point and click adventure game with mansion and family curse. It had a really okay. It had a really simple name, and it had 3 parts. But I cannot find it. It's not important. Can you voice act in a game? Yeah, sure. Send me a test example in Discord, and then I will let you know. Do you know from when it was? No, it's a really old game. It is called... God damn it. The funny thing is that there's another game out with the same name. It's crazy, this is not even... It is not Remains of Edith Finch, no. Hello, Techneck. 1 second. My god, I almost died. Okay. Well, back to it. I think you were talking about the Black Mirror. Oh! The Black Mirror. I think it is. Yes, that's it. Dude, why does it have a mixed... Why does it have a mixed rating? Oh my god, this is not the... No. This is not what I meant. No. This is the one I meant. The original. Yeah. This is the one I meant. This is really, really good. Oh yes. I love this one. That is really good. Alright. I apologize. That is number 4. Did we extract it already? Yes. I mean, no.
I apologize. I lied.
That's number 5. But you lied, then it's, of course you can't. 2 more. I've seen the TV show of that. Yeah, I don't know if the that is not related. that is what I meant earlier. It has the same name as something else, and the other one is Black Mirror, the TV show. But this is not related at all. Not related. I believe the point and click adventure is better. For some reason that reminds me of Legend of Grimrock. Oh yeah, a game I lamented not being able to stick with it because I liked it a lot until I got it to a certain point. Yeah, that can happen indeed.
Of course you can't.
That can happen indeed. When Ask gets started as R as in mirror, it short circuits my Russian speaking brain and it is me, Yawa. Did it get Stardust? I guess maybe in the other one. Oh, here, yeah. Yeah, I did not play this one. I would not recommend playing this. I think this is I think this is not. The other ones are really, really good. Like 1, 2, and 3, they're really nice. Yeah, you see? Very positive. These ones are really, really good. The 3D one, nah. Just just don't. Yeah. You should check it out. It's a first-person grid-based dungeon crawler with a focus on puzzles and such. I mean, I've seen it. I'm not completely oblivious to it. I think, wait a minute. I think I tried it out. Yeah. Oh my god, this is super old. The game is old or I am old. I played this. I played this for a little bit. Something about it did not work for me. I don't know what it was. I believe it was part of... Isn't it out on consoles as well? Because I think... Is it out on consoles or not? Might not be. But I think it's... Okay, maybe I did not. But I think I played it at some point. Yeah. Let me see if it's in my library. Because I feel like it is. No, it's not. I feel like I tried it. THQ Nordic Steam Deck bundle for $500 wild. I wonder if anyone ever bought that. No clue. Maybe the sequel was on console? Ah. At the moment, I'm actually estimating if I buy myself a Switch 2 just for Duskbloods. Okay. It's not on console? Alright. What is Duskblood? Duskblood? Oh my god. Completely forgot about this game. I completely forgot about this. Yeah. It's the game they made with leftover assets. I'm just kidding. But it just looks like it looks a bit thrown together. Especially this guy, he just woke up in his pajamas. Do you sleep with your ex as well?
Your life would end.
No, you're right, it totally is. Yeah. Twee is a little bit strange. Anyway, so we have the individual wave files now, which is really exciting. That's one step done. It looks like a bunch of scrapped ideas for Bloodborne thrown together. Yeah, a little bit. You know what? Why not? I mean, why not? Yeah, it seems like a fun time for sure. I think that's what the game is. Just a fun time with friends, right? So we have the WAV files. Now we need to import them to the game. We need to find a good place for them. I think resources, sounds, card game, and then we're gonna make a new folder. Let me say voice. We can't just call it death. Yeah, and then just import it. Da 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 da. Nice. Let's remove that. Goodbye. It looks like Nintendo went to FromSoft and asked for a Bloodborne game without being Bloodborne, yeah. I mean, maybe Nintendo was like, please give us something. And FromSoft was like, we have this here. Do you want it? And Nintendo was like, yes, anything. Just give us anything, man. Decompress on load. Just give us anything. Nintendo said, but it needs to be exclusive. And then FromSoft was like, let me dig further into the trash pile. Let me go a little bit further. It needs to be exclusive. Oh my god. The audacity from Nintendo. The absolute audacity. Should this preload? I feel like it should not. The ratio is 66.6. If that is not an omen, I don't know what is. Music. So this is streaming. We can try it with streaming. So here's the thing. If you have short sound effects and stuff, preloading is usually the best way to go. But I feel like for music, you only stream it, right? So it's not loaded into memory at the start of the game. Maybe we should also be streaming the voice lines. I think this is the correct course. They're not super long, but they're also not short sound effects. I think I'm just gonna give it a try. Alright, so we have all of these. Streaming. Vorbis. And the quality is very low. Gotta go now. Thank you very much for hanging out, Pamela, and good luck. And have fun. Imported sizes.
My patience is not.
Alright. That's really good. Imported size is 52 kilobytes instead of 1 megabyte. Vorbis compression format is sorcery. It's crazy. It is really crazy. This job sucks because there's so little to do, but I bring cards and dice with me. Alright. When they ask you to do something and then you're like throwing the dice and then it's like, it doesn't look I can do it. I'm so sorry, Bob. Dice says no. Try again next time. Hello, WhatsApp. How is it going? The absolute mad lad. It's Cloud and Regicide X and travel games. Boss rolls a net 1, yes. Let us do some estimates. It's not looking good. According to my dice, it's gonna be done by next year. I'm so sorry, but it is what it is. That's what the estimates say. Going great. I'm on vacation and bury myself in music projects. Nice. Yeah, you're on a roll, man. I haven't listened to your recent, like the one you sent me today. I haven't listened yet. But yesterday, oh my god. Auntie, your boss is such a power move indeed. Take care of him. Listen to it now. We can. Absolutely. Why the fuck not? Yes, I will do the cover, Emotep. Just just give me a bit. Hang on, I need to listen to this in stereo. Damn. That's crazy, dude. I like this part a lot. That's cool. That's crazy. That's really good, man. Nice. Feels really cool. Awesome job, man. Keep going. New people will be fire indeed. Wow. All right.
Your life would end.
Let's just see if everything is correct
Ready to
here.
Play
Yeah, looks fine.
for eternity.
All right. What is the next step? We need a separate mixer. Mixers, there we go. Master and snapshot. Oh my god. Alright, so yeah, this is why I need a separate mixer. Voice. Alright, now what does the sound manager do? I think there's something going on with... Wait a minute, what? Who is this? Oh, where is the sound man? Isn't it on the Universe Master? Maybe it's on the Game Master. Well, it's an honor to work with you. Discard pile. It's really cool because when I sent you the vocals, I did not expect you to use them. I was in a mood for singing and I just recorded something, whatever came to my mind. Whatever I felt like at the moment. So that's really cool. I think it turned out really cool. Sound man. Do you have a mixer? You do. Ah. Uh-huh. So here's the thing. I can use the same functionality, but just as a different class. That could work. That could actually work. That would be really nice. But I just gotta figure out where it is. Maybe it's on the game manager? Does XLA Assistant really help shaping the track around the vocals? Super interesting workflow as well. That's really cool. Audio on the camera? Oh no, wait a minute. Camera has an audio listener. Didn't I cure it all? Alright, let's see all of the references. Maybe we can then see it. Music instructor. Oh, of course. Music instructor. Prefab. There it is. Here you have an audio source. We have... Okay, this is it. Did you ever try to work with Fmod or some middleware like that? I have not tried working with it. Oh, I mean, that's not entirely true. I looked at it and I was like, you know what? Maybe... maybe I will just stick with this for now. it seems to me, the next thing is that if you use F mode or Wise, and you're pitching this to a publisher, the publisher will be like, the problem is that if you have F mode or Wise, they want some kind of share at some point, right? So not working with these third-party tools is actually a plus if you're pitching to a publisher. And so here's my current stance on that. I think Fmod and Wise are really good tools if you're working in a team, because then you can have a separate workflow for the people who are responsible for sound and music. They can do whatever they want to do on their end, and everything else is in Unity. So this is my take on that. But I have not worked with it extensively, so. And the benefits of Fmod, like in terms of sound quality and whatever, I don't think it's worth it as a solo developer. In a team, totally valid. But the the cost of it is not cannot be overlooked. I think they want shares from 200k plus. Yeah, I have no idea about the number. It's a high number for a solo developer to reach. That's true. But if you're talking to a publisher, then you know, big numbers. Okay, I think I can just have another sound script here. Does that work? I don't think I can add another one. I can. I totally can. That's interesting. Alright, so let's do that. Sound source is music instructor. And here we have, alright. That's the FX master, so we are taking the voice master. And the same sound source, that's good. Alright, so now we have two, which means we can say the voice man, the voice manager. And then we can use the same function. I think that is really cool. That should help a lot. I can see that being a minus, and as I said, best applies in a team where you got a dedicated audio person. Yes, for a dedicated audio person, I think this is the dream. This is the best thing that you can have. So, play sound. Okay, I think we have a separate mixer now. That's good. Is that the audio source? Yes, it is. Should be fine. Which one of these is it though? I feel like I need a separate one, but let's see. Oh, that's just a game object? Is it? We are in Sound Manager. Okay, Sound Manager. Yeah, that's just a game object. Ah, oh my god. Okay. I see now. So we're gonna have a lot of new audio sources. Let me think about that. Is that good or bad? I think it's okay. I believe it's okay because we are only using a few of those for the voices, but I think it's important. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Separate audio option in audio, yes. Ah, no, this is for the options menu. That's fine for now. I think we're gonna skip this for now and do this later, and then we just see if it works in the cutscenes. So we have a cutscene manager somewhere. And here we need to find a way to autoplay it. Cutscene. Start cutscene, show current cutscene line. Routine, get key from sentences. Yes. Oh, thank you for the sub. Shadows Poetry. How is it going? Mother sheep. Indeed. You found the correct channel. Set text. Display sentence. I think this is where we want to do it. Call cutscene function. Yes. Okay, let's just give it a try. Card game manager. Music, instructor. Voice manager. Play sound. And here's the thing. We have a lot of options. And resources, sounds, card game death. Ist that what we... Alle Verweise suchen. Yeah. Everything is required. If that already works, that would be hilarious. So we have key ID. What is key ID? Cutscenes, dialogue, sentences. I think that's here somewhere, right? Let's check it out. Open into Explorer. Enemies, game configuration, tutorial save state. No, it's not here. Okay, where does it come from? Trigger dialogue. Are we... Reverbs, card. This is the cutscene master, which means it's probably here somewhere. If I'm not mistaken. Yes. 31 cutscenes. Ah, there we go. Yes. Update the dialect text from... That is interesting. I'm not using the exact same system from Cat and Betty, but I believe I might just sentences. Let's just log it out. I think that's the easiest one. We might just get away with that, but we will see. Set text. Okay, maybe you can figure it out from this. Against translation, new text. Yeah, that should be correct. So maybe it already works. That would be interesting. All right. So we're gonna start a game. Activate sound again. Everything is turned up, yes. Null reference, no. Voicemail is not set. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Music instructor. Voicemail, there we go. It needs to be this one right here. Let's try it again. I'm so looking forward to Slay the Spire 2. But it releases on the day that I'm flying. So I probably cannot play it for at least a week. Sad. Sedge. Does not work yet. Cutscene 1 is correct, I think. Sounds, card game dead. Ah, the path is wrong. Almost there. So we're almost there. Almost. Is there something different when it says play music? Set music. Set music routine. No, it just presses play. Yeah. I hope it's okay to stream this, but I think it should be fine. I don't want to load what is it? 7 times 31 is 217 or something.
Welcome to hell, Faith.
It lives. It lives.
If you want to live,
Oh my god, that's so cool.
you have to play against me
Damn.
for eternity. Remember, be and stay alive.
Oh. There was something off here. Wait. What did I do? Ah, I forgot to cut this. Oh, okay. Let's open it again. That's really cool. So which one was it? I mean, we can just...
Remember,
Dangerous. That's a new one. Absolutely dangerous. The Audacity. Let's go. I'm just gonna change it in Audacity. I don't care. Cutscene 1.5. Snip.
Musik wird von Xaver abgespielt.
Shh. Shut up. What? Ah.
remember,
All right. Export wave in the same folder, please. cutscene number 15. Yes. Hello, Sticky Man. How is it going? Singing at you. What is that's a cool emote. All right. Let's see it again. Let's test out the second one. We're adding voice acting today by none other than a guy called Patrick Lamb. So if you wanna check out his page, there we go. He's a really cool guy. Let's try a second one.
Ready to play. You have time now.
Okay, here's the thing. Let me stop this for now. Here's the thing. Can I skip it?
Does it fit straight too far?
I cannot. Okay, we need to work on that. That is absolutely necessary. That is absolutely necessary to do. Okay. Cutscene master. I think we need a new setting for this actually. Previous sound. Interesting indeed. Are you also a game developer, Sticky Man? Fade out sound. So the previous one should fade out. If fade out previous. Is that a setting? I think it's default true, right? Huh. Alle Referenzen suchen. Ah, this is okay. Oh my god, I see. This is set from here. Alright. Now I believe what is happening here is that it is actually fading out. So let me listen, but not fast enough. God, no, I just do backend stuff. Hey, backend stuff keeps the servers alive, so this is really important.
Welcome. If you want to live, you have to for eternity.
Okay, it gets faded out, but it needs to be faded out faster. Okay. We can do it. What does that do? Okay, that's an iterator. I thought this is an iterator. Yeah, okay. Start coroutine. Yeah, okay. I was like, what? What is it doing? That's not starting the coroutine. Yeah, I will take a short break. I will be right back. Alright, here we go. Fade out previews. I think what we need to do is in the fade out sound, we need to say that it needs to fade out faster. So I think what I want to do is have a public float fade out multiplier is 1 by default. And here we can say fade out multiplier, multiply by it. I found out the other day there's a new TLD and I want to switch my own website to it. What is a TLD? Please remind me. Top level domain? Is it a top level? Yeah, it is a top level domain. So what is it? No, I'm curious. .mo? .mo? Where does that come from? Is it a new country? Or is it a Simpsons reference? Okay, let's just try doubling it and see what happens. Yeah, domain extensions are really funny sometimes. The new ones. It used to be, you know, just the usual country names or .com or whatever. Now it's really crazy ones. Oh, more from anime. I could have guessed. I completely forgot about that. It's when they're cute and so Japan coded, yeah. So do you have a very cute website? Is that what it is? Did you finally find the correct domain for your website because it's very cute? Or do you want to make a cute website? I want to make one? Okay, I found so many cute indie websites. Nice. Well, if you want, you can show me your favorite cute website. Because I feel like making your own website is almost dying out, you know. So I always appreciate a really good website. Welcome back, Tarok. We all missed you. Fade out multiplier. Here we go. I think I'm just gonna try it with 2 for now. And then we see what happens. I link all in you can chat. You should be able to post a link. Does anybody here have a knowledge of Sure blob storage setup? Not me. Oh my god. That is really cool. I like the links here. Very old school. The loading, oh my god. That is really cool. Okay, I'm gonna do the mobile test, alright? Wow. Wow. Mad respect. Even the cursor is nice. That is really, really good. That is really, really cool, yeah. It is. A daily drawing, wow. Dude, guest books should make a return. Dropbox? Oh my god. Submit drawing. Oh my god, you can submit it. Damn. Somebody shoot is here. That is really, really cool. Oh my god. No, I have a big respect for that. People should make their own websites again, you know? Oh my god, they even have something here. Did anyone tell you that you're looking cute today? That is really, really cool. That is the cherry on the ice. That's really nice. I just wanted to try out the mobile thing again. Earns a lot of respect from me because that is hard to do. That's very hard. Nice. Funfair, you can F12 and select mobile feeder. I know that. I'm a web developer, but thank you. There's an entire indie web starting up again. NecoWeb.org is where I found this. Ah. That's crazy. So maybe your site will also be here at one point in the time. No, it's fine. Yeah, it's maybe people are going back to that because, you know, social media is weird and getting stranger every day. So maybe people are making their own websites again. Maybe it's gonna be cool again. I don't know, but it should be. I love the indie web. It feels human again. Yeah, that's true. One of the things that I really missed about oh my god. What was the website called? My brain is not braining. But it was so exciting because everybody had their own website and they could just upload a custom CSS and stuff. It was so cool. It was a huge security risk, of course. But MySpace, of course, yeah. MySpace it was called. It was super strange in regards to security because you can just run custom code and stuff. But that was, I think it was one of the peak moments because everybody took care of their own website.
I don't hold you. Can leave. I apologize. I lied. Your life would end.
Okay, that sounds better. Now you can cut off the sentences and it doesn't flow into each other as much.
Ready to... You have time now. Does it fit your schedule? I jest. Don't stray too far, though.
Yeah, that's good.
My time is unlimited. My patience is not.
Okay, that's much better. Cool. What do you mean? NecoWeb also gives you a free user 500 megabyte container to host static websites? Wow. No, I mean just when the internet started out and on MySpace everybody could have their own little corner and they took a lot of time and care into making it really, really pretty and stuff. Like some people spent weeks on their own MySpace websites, and you could always tell. It was really, really cool. But yeah, we all know what happened. So it's good to see that people are trying to revive that sort of thing. Can I show you another one that I feel like the developer is just flexing us? Absolutely, please do. I love a good flex. I love a good display flex. Give me a good display flex. Log in as user. Oh. I mean, enter. Oh my god. Is it an actual desktop? It is. Of course it is. Of course it is. And you can drag this around. Nice. That is indeed a flex, yes. You also have paint. Paint doesn't work. Oh, it does work. God damn it, dude. That's crazy. Wow. Links. Oh my god, it's the old Apple layout. Oh, this is what I look like. Oh, okay, I guess. You cannot track the windows. I mean, that is... You can track this one, but not the webcam. That's interesting. But yeah, that's a really cool one. I love it when people try to replicate old operating systems about the webmaster. What the hell? Okay, this is... Can you resize this? You can. This is crazy. This is officially crazy. That's insane. For sure. And you can track them around inside here as well. Wow. Apparently the backend is React. Alright. Yeah. Wow. Blue Sky is also linked. Oh, that is the Blue Sky feed. I see. What happens if I shut it down? Ah, okay. Yeah, man, that's really, really cool. Very nice. So, do you currently have a website as well? Or are you just planning to make one? Oh, yeah, because you're more of a backend person at the moment, and now you wanna join the fun side. I mean, I have websites, but they are just endpoints for my Home Assistant and stuff. Alright, yeah. Dude, I remember when CSS and JavaScript kind of exploded in the beginning. It was so cool. And Flash. I mean, the Flash times were amazing. I think there was a website called the Bauer Flash, right? Does it still exist? Oh my god, it doesn't exist anymore. I mean, Flash does not exist anymore. But this website was so incredible back then. Ah, they have a video here. Let's check it out. I will be right back. 1 second. There's somebody at the door. Everybody wants something from me today. It's crazy. I plan on making something stupid, static, just HTML and CSS, GS and SCSS. Okay. Because normal CSS hurts. I mean, yeah, SCSS is nice and also less. As here's the. This was one of the best websites ever made. It was so cool. Oh my god, I remember this like yesterday. The sound design was amazing back then. The quality is ass. The quality of this video is crap. Holy shit. The Bower 3. It doesn't show it, unfortunately, but this was a really cool one back then. It was amazing. I'm not sure if it's the overclocking guy, I have no idea. But it was just a web agency basically, and they have they made sure that their own website was really good. It was just a show-off piece. But yeah, unfortunately, it's gone because of the death of Flash. So what you're talking about SCSS, right? What is what are you gonna build it with? Are you gonna use like? Is it on Flashpoint Archive? I have no idea. What is Flashpoint? Straight up static? Alright, cool. To preserve games and animation from the web. Ah, that's interesting. Can I search? Der Bauer. 0 results. Unfortunately. Yeah, I guess it's not really a game or whatever, so I guess it doesn't count. I'm using, so I'm a freelancer. Monday and Tuesday I work on web development projects and stuff, and I'm using currently Webpack. And I know it's already outdated again, but Webpack was really interesting to work with, or is really interesting to work with. But if it's just for a small personal website, it doesn't really matter, right? But for a bigger one, then it definitely pays off to have a bundler. So we have this one, and now we need to add it to the menu. Options. It was just in the beginning of the cool websites and stuff. It was so exciting when you could do animations, when you could I don't know. It was really it was the Wild West, to be honest. I was considering doing it in Blazor because that way I can get rid of most of the JavaScript. I've never heard about that. Let me check that out. Blazor. Oh. What the hell? You can use C# to build websites. What the hell? I've never heard about that. I heard about you know, the one for Java and the one for Python, but never one for C#. That is really interesting. What is Blazor?
Blazor is a modern front-end web framework based on HTML and C# that helps you build web apps faster. With Blazor, you build web apps using
It's like Hearing HTML and C# in the same sentence is a little I gotta get used to that. The DOM compiles it into a C# program in the browser. Oh, wow! So it's like it's almost like a WSEM or whatever. What? That's crazy. So, what, okay, WSEM, nice. That's crazy. For a website, I don't know, it might be a bit overkill. It might be a bit overkill. But it's the, I mean, if you, so what is the reason why you don't like JavaScript? Now, let me ask you this. Because you can also use TypeScript if you don't want to use JavaScript. I assume you know about TypeScript, so yeah. You don't know, dude. It makes my Bitcoin miner run faster. Oh! Finally we have come to the true meaning behind your new website. Yeah. You have no experience? Okay. I see. I mean, best case scenario, you don't need a lot of JavaScript at all. Best case is you just build a website with HTML and CSS. And something in the background, something in the back end. I only made a few components for Umbraco back in 2022 as an intern. All right. I'm learning a lot of new words today. What is that? Oh, that's the CMS. Ah. Explore in a discovery call. Should we have a discovery call on stream? Oh my god. CMS. Try it out. I want to. Content. Alright, yeah, this looks really clean. That's very nice. ESP CMS. Yeah, in the company that I freelance for, we built our own CMS. Years ago. And it's still running today. And you know what's powering it? Good old Perl. That's how old it is. Yeah, that is how old it is. Did you... I don't know how... if you want to use a CMS, but I mean Joomla is pretty nice. It's pretty, I would say lightweight. Not really lightweight, but... I mean the most lightweight thing is just making your own HTML, right? I don't really, it's not going to be updated that often. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But you can have, if you wanna go into that direction, you can have server-side includes. Because then you can at least, you know, have the same as HTML for menus and stuff. I think this is really, really helpful. So if you have 3 sites or whatever, but all of these need the same header and the same navigation, then you can just use includes. I used this a long time ago, but I think it's if you want to go basic, but still don't worry too much about it, this is a really cool one. Server-side includes. I don't even know if this is still working today. I assume it is. My plan is to make it and then just deploy it as a Docker image on my server. All right. Makes sense. I guess then it makes sense that it is kind of a... making it with Place or whatever. Yeah. I don't know. For my own website, I'm still using Perl. This is my website. It is... So in the past it was very complex. It was basically a monolith that was standing on a grass field and you can move between them. And recently I just said, you know what? I just want a simple list of things, you know, a simple blog and stuff, and that's pretty much it. But yeah, the backend is Perl and MySQL, and just very minimal JavaScript and CSS. Completely minimal. It's a complete focus on being a place where I can put my projects and my blog stuff, and yeah, that's pretty much what I want. Your website could be so much better if it was mothership.mo. That's true. It's you can almost say mothership.mo. You're definitely on point there, yes. It's a missed opportunity. Absolutely. It's €11 a year? That's crazy cheap, man. Hell yes. I should absolutely do that. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm still living in the old era where everything cool was .com. But nothing is cool anymore with .com. Now we gotta use Mo and .game. Com is boring now. Where's volume? I need an entry here for this because I don't think I have voice translated. No. Voice is not translated yet. Let's put it down here. Voice. Stimme. Import that. And then you can set the correct name, hopefully. Voice. Very nice. And we need to position it correctly. It is 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 0. We might have to adjust this later. -1, -2, -3, and -4. Alright, but here's the thing. If I do this, set effects volume, set voice boolean. I have, like I said above, gone into hell that is everything self-hosted. I run Home Assistant, Telfin from an insane shelf of Blu-rays. Holy shit. And DVDs I've gathered over the years. Wow. Along with also streaming my CDs to my devices. Image for local photo storage and management. Nextcloud, of course, Nextcloud, right? Overkill as fuck, but yeah. Nextcloud is cool. For my cloud storage and Pi-hole to top it off. That's crazy. Yeah, you have gone into the self-host rabbit hole for sure. I'm not there at all. I'm not self-hosting anything. The only thing that I self-host is my website. Maybe if that doesn't even count as self-hosting because it lives on a Hetzner server. And even that is a managed server because I don't want to care about updating everything all the time. But yeah, I want to hear more about that insane shelf of Blu-rays. That got me intrigued. First of all, do you have the Matrix trilogy and do you have the complete extended version of Lord of the Rings? All of it running off my student laptop with a 4-core 10-gen Intel and 16GB of RAM. That is crazy. Surprised that it works as well as it does, but then again, at most 4 users access it at once, yeah. That is insane. You know, recently, I think it was in the stream on Monday, we talked about optimization stuff and how basically performance and optimization has gone out of the window because people do just whatever they want. And now we have the problem with increased RAM prices and stuff, right? But the thing is, maybe if people cared about the programs and stuff, maybe we wouldn't have to use so much memory and so much hard drive space and stuff, right? So if you get all of this working on a laptop, that's really nice. I think it means that all of these programs are really well made, right? I don't know if that's what it means, but I think it does. Set voice volume. I have a little over 200 Blu-rays and 150-ish DVDs. Wow. I don't have Matrix Reloaded yet, but I have the first one on DVD. Lord of the Rings, I technically have the 4K release, but I have not yet managed to invest in a Pioneer 4K drive for my desktop. So I can't use it yet. Nice. Those damn Pioneer drives are 300 euros. Wow. But that not encrypted firmware is the way to go. I see. Yeah, physical media is something else, man. I have a very small collection of Blu-rays and DVDs because I'm just nostalgic about them. But it kept getting smaller and smaller, especially when we moved apartments and stuff. Then you know, you look at your collection like, you know what, I'm not gonna watch this anymore. Just sell it or whatever. So it is really, really small. And I kind of miss it. I kind of miss having a Blu-ray and a PlayStation 3 to watch it with, you know, good old times. Nowadays everything is streamed. That allows you to load it with the description keys and rip the 4K Blu-rays. Ah, alright, yeah, that makes sense. As a backup. As a private backup. My most precious Blu-ray is my Japan imported version of Clannad and After Story. That thing was hell to get into the country. Nice. What is that? It's an emotional anime. I see. And it's even on... There's even a game about it. Yeah, I'm thinking about What is the best Blu-ray? Like the most valuable Blu-ray that we have? I'm not sure. 2004 PS2 visual novel turned into anime. Based on the true ending. A true collector's item. Yeah, I kind of missed the time when getting a movie on a Blu-ray or DVD or whatever, or even VHS, and you were so excited by it because you held it in your hands on the way home. Like, oh my god, reading the back of it, and you're like, wow, soon I'm gonna play this. It will fuck you up if you're not mentally ready to watch it. Oh my god. Yeah, some of the old anime were, I guess... I remember one of my favorite anime is Monster. I don't know if you know this one, but I think it was one of the best ones that we've ever seen. So good. Voice. Uh-huh. Oh. We need a voice man? What does it do? Oh yeah, it does. Okay, that's really interesting. Monster was really good. One of the other ones that I really enjoyed is Ergo Proxy. Really cool. Samurai Champloo. There was another one. I think it was just called Noir, right? Yes. Very cool. I think this was one of the first anime that my wife and I ever watched. That was really good. It had a really cool soundtrack. The soundtrack for this is amazing. Samurai Champloo was incredible. I agree. But Noir has one of the best intro music I've ever heard. It is so good. Let me find it. There it is. Wait a minute, that's not it. That is not it. I mean, it kinda is, but that's not what I meant. Dude, I love these old anime intros. They're so cool. There was one song that they used in Noir all the time, and it had choir and everything. But Noir was really, really good. Totally recommended. Quality content indeed. Tekken Kincreed is... Yeah, dude, I love Tekken Kincreed. Let me... I think I have a Blu-ray of this. Yes, I had this on Blu-ray. Dude, this was so high quality. This was one of the films that where I was like, I need the Blu-ray of this because I want to see every detail. It was such a high quality movie. It was insane. Absolutely insane. I don't know. This must have taken like, I don't know. I suppose at least 3 animators died for this because I don't know. It's incredible. Tekken Kincreed also played absolutely insane. There is an episode early on where you see one of the girls have locked herself at home for years not doing anything. So Hikikomori, right? The MC decides to investigate, and you find out that her parents were scientists working on the cure for cruel sickness. However, when they left for the plane to show it off, the plane crashed. No! The shot cuts to the plane crash where you see the parents handing the briefcase to a bystander and then die. Oh my god. You follow as the briefcase passes from hand to hand over the years, finally arriving at the door of the girl. However, when opening it up, the miracle jar is not there. Instead, in the dying moments as the plane dives, they wrote a hand note to the daughter and packed in a teddy bear they had promised to bring her back after the trip. No, that's so sad. And that is just an isolated episode, more or less. Wow. Yeah, Japan knows what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They know how to twist your feelings. Doesn't not pull its punches. I can see that. I don't think I have to do anything else here. Do I? Alle Verweise suchen. Yeah, I think that's it because it just works out of the box. Is that true? We'll see. In my old office, I think this was 2008 or 2009 or something like that, I had a huge Ergo Proxy poster in my office. And people were always staring at it when passing by my office. It was kind of like this. Kind of like this. It was, this is it. This was exactly it. But it was super huge. It was, I don't know, 150 in height, 150 meters. 1.5 meters, not 150, 150. If you want to watch it, just know you need to be in really nice mental state. I'm not, so I'm not even gonna try. Lots of top lates that can trigger some. Okay. Yeah. I will gladly avoid that. But it's good that you mention it. Audio. Here we go. Okay, this needs to be lower. Oh. Why can I not... Oh my god, why can I not move it all at the same time? Unity, what are you doing? Okay, I guess kind of like this. We'll see. So, does it work? That's the real question. Does it work? Now there should be no sound at all. Indeed. It's crazy how simple that was. Let's turn it on again and full blast.
I want you to remember, I don't hold you captive. You can leave if you want.
Oh, it has the random pitch in it. That's actually kind of cool.
I apologize. I lied.
Ah, okay. This belongs to the other one. Cutscene 4 and 5 need to be the same one.
Your life would end.
Ah, okay. Let me extract this again, just because I can. So we have the random pitch is actually kind of hilarious. I don't know if I should leave that in. It almost sounds like Shodan. Can I make you listen to one of the Austrian PS2 game? I feel like it conveys nicely how the game differs from when you mentally compare to the other PS2 games. Sure. Send it over. Do it. Oh, there we go. Wait. It almost sounds a little crazy already. $1976. Oh my god. Strangely, because it's inside a playlist. Yeah, okay. That's a cool one. Very mellow. It changes a lot. I kind of expected it because it's 4 minutes long. But yeah. The synths coming in. That's really good. That is a really good one. Yeah, man, this is really cool. The link to the other PS2 games in 2004 is so strange. Think of other PS2 games in 2004. Yeah, true. That's a really nice one. Yeah, thanks for showing this to me. Very inspiring.
You can leave if you want.
Good old times, huh? Good old times. I remember there was a point in 2006 where I had civilian service, so I was working with patients and stuff like that. And one day I was so sick that the people there, they looked at me and you're like, "Are you feeling okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know. I feel a little strange." And so they sent me home. And what I did back home is I started playing Shadow of the Colossus on my PS2. And that was a really cool experience. Like when you're sick and having a little bit of a fever and stuff like that, and then playing Shadow of the Colossus, that will remain with you until you die. That's a really cool experience. Like the strange stuff, even if it's bad, it always makes you think. Yeah, that's true. A new plasma version is out. Wait a minute.
You can leave.
You can leave if you want. I want you to remember. Let me see. Resources. Sounds. Death.
I want you.
KDE plasma. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Derek.
I don't hold you captive.
Wow, they're coming in twos today. That's crazy. Yeah, Yeah, I also had I was using OpenSUSE for a while until I got tired of it. Sniped from afar. How dare you ban that guy? He was just trying to get you the best viewers. I always say this, but I already have the best viewers. This is why I shouldn't be the target audience.
I don't hold you captive. You can leave if you want.
Looks like a great game. Thank you very much.
I apologize.
It is already out on Steam. It is a roguelike deck builder. There you go. Thank you for the follow. And the cool thing about this is that you can build your own cards using triggers, actions, and modifiers, because it is inspired by Magic the Gathering and Final Fantasy Materia System, where you just collect gems, Lacrima they are called, and then you build your own magic cards basically. So you can have your own synergies among your cards and in your deck. Almost Sprouting as well. Yeah, Sprouting came in just as we had two bots, two moderators, two bots advertising the best viewers on the internet. And then Sprouting was here, and we are both like, "Oh, it's it's fine. He's fine. Everything is fine." But yeah, today we are adding voice acting because
I apologize.
Death needs a voice.
You can leave if you want.
And I found the perfect guy for this, and I will keep linking his website because I think he's such a cool guy. This is the voice actor. Totally top-notch, professional. And I'm not joking. This is he was working together with the biggest companies on the planet.
I apologize.
But this was so funny because I was at an audio meetup here in Vienna, and it's just a regular meetup where you can meet a lot of musicians and sound engineers and stuff like that. And I was just sitting there drinking my water, and I heard somebody coming into the room. And as soon as I heard the voice, I was like, "Oh my God, I need to record this voice." And lo and behold, it was Patrick. And then we talked to each other, and then I said, "You know what? Do you want to work in this game with me?" And he said, "Absolutely." Playing as Death? Yes, sign me up, is what he said. Why is the game so unoptimized? Nobody has a CPU with SSE2 instruction set. Oh my God, calling me out.
Your life.
Don't know. Okay, let's start from the beginning.
I want you to remember.
I want you to remember. This is here.
I want you to remember.
Yes. Just do this. Export. Give me the directory, please. This is going to be 3.1. I'm just gonna do it all over again. Yes. Then the second one.
I don't hold you captive.
This is the second one. Let's look at the screen again. I don't know, Kev. Yes. 3, 2. And then we have...
You can leave if you want.
You can leave if you want. This is one line. Correct. Maybe like this.
You can.
So this is 3 and 3, right? Yes. Hello, Teabag. You hear more voices than usually. It's fine. It's just a regular Wednesday, you know. I apologize. I lied.
I apologize.
This is the same one. So this is gonna be a bit of a longer one.
I apologize.
Alright, this is DualShock DualSense just an odd one to work with wireless, given the Steam page states USB only for those? You know, maybe I need to look into that. Maybe I need to change this because it should just work. That's a good shout. USB only. Check Steam Store settings. Because it should work. I'm using a plugin called Rewired. Unity plugin. Which is basically dealing with all of the input. So it should actually work, but I have not tested it yet. If I test it, then I can update the Steam page. So yeah, that's a good point. The theory might have issues with glyphs. I have a fallback. So when you Rewired also made it easy to check for glyphs. So if I play with a PlayStation controller, I think, no, wait a minute. In this case, the PlayStation controller is an Xbox controller because it is simulated, right? So if I go inside of here, then you can see right here, when I move this with my controller, then it says X because it says it's an Xbox controller. But you can also just switch the audio icons to whatever you want. If there's nothing... if it's not working automatically, then you can just do it right here. But usually with Rewired, I actually have it set so it should set the correct glyphs. But yeah. Hello, Jack the Generalist. Everybody check out Jack. He's a streamer and a game dev and VFX artist primarily. And we recently had a podcast on his channel. And I assume the video is gonna come out in about, I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks. But yeah, then all you should need to do is jump down on to Saturn or whatever the Giant Electronics Discord and pick up DualSense. I have one. I have a DualSense controller. It's in the other room. So all I need to do is after the stream, I will just pick it up and try it out with if it's working wirelessly. That is a really cool shout out that you did. So thanks for reminding me about that. 3 weeks from now. Oh, it's still available as a VOD on his channel. Yes, check it out. Definitely check it out. It was a really cool episode, I think. But yeah, today this is not the final.
I apologize. I lied.
This is not the final one yet because these are just the preliminaries. But I wanted to set up the game so everything is ready for, you know, for the final ones. So that I can just plug in the final WAV files and it just works.
Of course you can't.
Of course you can't. This is 5 and then we have 6. Okay. Now it's correct. Absolutely. Absolutely. So now it should be correct in the game. Let's test it out. Start 3. All right. Wait a minute. I started the video again. That's funny as hell. Also, nothing I need to remind you, but you gotta update your languages, Matrix, so you have full audio and subs across off for English. Oh, it's a rare add on Twitch. I normally never get those in my region. Oh my god. Sorry it hit you. You gotta update your language, Matrix, so you have full audio and subs crossed off for English. That's true. As soon as the voice is in the game, I need to update the English voice store backend. That's absolutely true. Let's try it again.
Ready to play? You have time now, correct? Does it fit your
Dude, I really like that it is completely on accident because I'm using the same function for the sounds and stuff, but it has a small random pitch, and I believe it actually works. I don't know why, but it sounds really interesting.
I jest. Don't stray too far, though. My time is unlimited. My patience is not.
You know what? That is really, really cool. I love it. You have a Linux version, nice, but is there any reason a Linux user wouldn't be able to just Proton it? There's no reason, but I like having a native Linux version up. Especially for Steam Deck. I think it's really important, especially for Steam Deck, to have a Linux version. Like a native Linux version. And it's really easy. You can just press build Linux. That's all you gotta do. So why not do it? There's literally a button. I added this button, but there is a button. There is a button. Let me see if the volume is also working correctly. Native Linux mean macOS as well. macOS is also supported, yes. I have a native Mac build as well. Nobody supports WebOS. I do have a web build. So if you go to Newgrounds, you can play the demo in your browser. Even on Edge, to be honest. Even on Edge. But Newgrounds is cooler. Newgrounds is cooler than Edge. That is fancy indeed, yeah. No, I have a Windows build, a WebGL build for the demo, Mac build, Linux, and an Android build. And soon, hopefully, I also have an iOS build. At some point. I googled a bit about how to get featured in the office. There are multiple ways. Maybe check it out for yourself after you drop your big update. Huh. I seem to remember there was a guy in the PGDA Discord that is part of the team or whatever, or at least somebody mentioned a person that I can contact. But yeah. Let me put down the volume and see if it changes anything. But thanks for looking that up. What is that? He is so okay. I live in Austria, in Vienna, and we have trams and and other public transport systems, and there are TVs inside of those. And sometimes you can see games featured on them. And I was like, I want to be on a screen in Vienna. I want my game to be there. In public transport in Austria, indeed, yes. It's just called Öffis. Because you're local, so maybe it gives you some screen time. Maybe. That would be really nice. Although I'm not sure if it is entirely Öffi friendly, if you know what I mean. It is quieter. Dude, this is so cool. I really like it when I have a system in place and then it just works for adding new stuff. That is really, really nice. Sounds better than the ads we get on buses here in Denmark. It's all, it's all gambling. Holy shit. Bam chicka wow wow. Yeah.
Remember, I don't hold you captive. You can leave if you want. I apologize. I lied. Of course you can't. Your life would end.
That is so cool. That is so cool, man. Okay.
Welcome to hell. If you want to live,
Let me just try it out if it cuts off correctly.
you have to eternity. Remember and stay alive.
Ah, there is something going on here. Alright, let's do that as well. Love to see their smile when VA is getting implemented. I am the most excited person on the planet. I love working together with other people. It's so cool every time. Every time. It elevates my spirit. I just want to export these correctly as well. So this is...
Remember and stay alive. And stay
Ah, I just exported it. Okay, incorrectly. That's fine. That's easily remedied. It's always a new challenge. Imhotep is probably talking about our collaboration, but I'm not entirely sure who did the voice. I'm glad he asked, because I am not getting tired of this, of sending the link. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Patrick Lamb. He's one of the best people that I know. An absolute professional. Such a good voice and such a good work ethic, and yeah, he's just overall a super cool guy. That is the talk we need to hear about games. There is too much focus on jobs and pay. We need to remember the joy of making games. Maybe you're right. Stop it, Alexa. Stop it. Shut up. Get some help.
beat 3 chapters to win.
Okay.
Beat
We are probably gonna cut this one anyways, but it is what it is. For testing, this needs to be correct. Can you send it again? Oh yeah, so the voice actor for this game is called Patrick Lamb. There you go. Absolutely, man. Give this man a follow on his social media.
remember.
Okay, this is okay. Let's not overdo it. Let's not overdo it. It still needs to be special, you know.
And stay alive.
This is 1-6. 1-6. Now it should be correct.
Beat 3 chapters
Yeah.
and stay alive.
Yes.
Remember.
All right. This must be everything about this. I'm so excited. So the system is in place. The only thing that needs to happen is we need to record the entire script. That is not the real work begins. Okay, stop.
Welcome to hell. If you want to live, you have to play against me for eternity. Remember. Beat 3 chapters to stay alive.
Okay. I am excited. Let me just try this again.
Ready to play.
Dude, I love the random pitch. I don't know, it gives it something.
You have time now. Does it fit your schedule? I jest. Don't stray too far. My time is unlimited. My patience is not.
Very nice. Very nice. As a fellow dev, I must ask you this. I have an idea for my home automation setup where I want to use a small local LLM to just be able to scream at it like it was an Alexa or whatever. Not too bad, but I have an idea. I want to use Playwright framework for LLMs to navigate and interact with websites and be able to yell at the machine to order pizza. Well, the problem with that is, the problem with any LLM is that you cannot trust it. So every time you order pizza, you might get a box of tissues. Do you want to eat a box of tissues? Probably not. Probably not. I would assume. So I would not. So imagine you're coming home and you are absolutely famished. You are so hungry, and then you say, "Alexa, order a pizza," and then it says, first of all, it reacted in the kitchen. And second of all, it's like, yeah. And then it says, would you like fries with that? And I'm like, what? Fries with my pizza? And it just delivers a pack of batteries. Here are your batteries there with fries. I'm like, no, this is not what I ordered. And then Alexa's like, but now you have to eat it, or else you will be eliminated. Oddly specific. I'm not a picky eater. Okay. How much protein does a box of tissues have? Maybe you can get by for a week. I don't know. Consume the batteries. That's funny. But yeah, as my opinion, I'm not sure. Maybe as a party gag or whatever. It depends on how. I specifically did not want to go into this direction, but you did. There's an inappropriate link in the somewhere, but I'm not gonna attempt to make it. I baited you all. It's funny that you all went into that direction. I would set up several ray guards, of course. Still could be a funny project. It sounds like a funny project, but as soon as you get nails on your pizza, and it's like, yeah, it was fun while it lasted, but at least at that point, when you're hungry and you get the wrong pizza, then the LML gets thrown out of the window. So I don't know. It sounds fun, but only like for 5 minutes. I don't know if you the prospect of it, of just saying, computer, order me a piece of the best pizza in town, and it just does it. It even sends a robot, because, you know, humans are out of the question now. Hello Nick, how is it going? How is your day so far? In Vienna, there's even a specific word for such, paper towels. Alright, 5 minutes now. The delivery time is 45 minutes out here. In Denmark, really? That's crazy. Would you tip? Okay, this is a good question, Imhotep. So if you order a pizza and it gets delivered by a robot, would you tip the robot? That is a very good question. With RAM. That is a very good question. Would you give it 1 Bitcoin? Yeah, maybe you can feed it a RAM bar. How much protein does a RAM bar have? I don't tip. Wow. 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 Oh, wow. That's a big tip. Yeah, 1 Bitcoin is a very big tip. That might be too much. You're right. I don't tip. All right. T-Bag, you need to go into horny jail first of all, and then we will figure out the rest. If you want more money, charge more money. Simple as that. Moving on. If you want, okay, this is about tipping culture. If you want more money, charge more money. Simple as that. I don't have a big opinion about this. I guess the problem is that if tipping is normal, then it's then maybe it's baked into how much salary people get. And so I guess maybe you're kind of right, but I don't know, man. Tipping for me is showing appreciation. So if somebody hands me a 20 kilo heavy parcel, a package on the door, then I usually give them a bit of a tip. Or food delivery, right? I don't know, but it's hard to say what the solution would be for this. I've been summoned to verify that a smart vacuum cleaner was being smart. The one I was setting up on the recent weekend. As it happens, it wasn't being very smart, so it did happen a bit. Okay, we were just talking about LLMs ordering pizza. Even if not even our vacuum cleaners are working correctly, how can you trust an LLM to summon a pizza? I better continue working before I get banned. Are you working? At this point, I don't trust you. Tipping is not normal here in Denmark yet, and whenever they offer it 90% off, Danes will legit snuff at you for implying you don't pay your workers. Alright. Snuff. Right. Scoff at you. That's interesting. I mean, again, I don't know where it came from, but I think it comes from the fact that you just want to show appreciation for the fact that you got a service, right, from another human being. And you would assume that the act of paying for the service in general would be enough, right? Yeah, that's a difficult question. I would definitely program the bot to kick the door and yell curses in various language. If no tip, it would have is like, oh my god, it needs to completely crash out if there's no tip. Don't tell my boss. Your boss probably knows. Let's be honest. I had issues getting back to its station. It had issues, okay. But I was originally called because it wouldn't start cleaning, so I had to check what was happening. Cleaning, vacuum cleaners, like, okay. Vacuum cleaning robots are so strange to me. I don't know. it's like one of the things that I don't know if they need to exist. Tipping, what? Why play me? I don't know. Tipping originated in the Tudor era England as Wales, where guests have money to servants for extra service. Ah, I see. So it was for extra services. The owner tried to start a cleaning program before mapping one was finished. And a station issue was supposedly because it wasn't too well aligned. I see. It is meant for extra service. Chat is particularly horny today. I don't know. Maybe it's because spring is coming. Maybe, you know, the mating season has arrived. Not for just existing or looking pretty. For blackmailing spit on my food. Yeah. See, this is another thing. If you, like for example, in some restaurants or in restaurants in general in Austria, if you continuously leave a tip for the waiters, they will start to get to know you, and they will start to remember you, and you know, every now and then they will give you something extra. Completely terrorize the person who just wanted a pizza. You can suppress the healing with a premium subscription. Just Wow, there's a lot going on in that sentence, Imhotep. Holy shit. That almost makes me want to write a short story. That's really, yeah, that was a good one. Tip me or I will treat you badly is like, no, do that and you will lose your job, buddy. Yeah, this is like doing a good job should be the default, right? Should not be depending on if you do if you leave a tip or not. We are like some fish in the ocean, we just spread our love everywhere, and by love I mean pizza. You're talking about pizza, Teabag, right? maybe you've been slapping the mint too much, Teabag. Maybe you're high. At the end, I've looked through mapping program results, see if the map been in it to the layout to work. I like, you know, how we are getting through a bit of a vacuum cleaner and robots and sci-fi with a bit of a erotica, you know, just to spice it all up. Pretty much executed its cleaning program almost perfectly. It missed one room and needed a bit of help to return to the station once. See, this is why I don't like vacuum cleaner robots. They always need help. It's exactly like asking ChatGPT to do something. They always need help. It's like, yeah, so we had a vacuum cleaner robot once, right? What you have to do is you have to prepare your apartment for that, because if there's a carpet lying around, if you have your underpants lying around, your socks lying around, it will die. And it will let you know when it's dying. And you'll be like, beep, 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 beep. And it's like, oh my God, what is it doing? And it's like stuck somewhere under the bed because it just has collected all of the socks that were lying around in your room. And it found an old puke from your cat under the bed. And now it's suffocating on it. It's like, you know what? Maybe I will not have a vacuum cleaner robot. Maybe that's it. A game about unreliable robots, indeed. It always comes full circle to the mint, yes. There are times I do tip. For example, we had quite a snowfall, but I wanted sushi. I had the delivery 20 DKK coin in the end when they came knocking. It almost sounds like Donkey Kong coins. But yeah, these are examples where I'm like, okay, you know, giving a tip is nice. Or when you have a handyman here or people repairing stuff in your apartment, I usually like to give them a tip as well, because honestly, some of these people are not paid enough, to be perfectly honest. I'm on a fast. I didn't eat for 3 days. Guess it's the fasting high. Interesting. Why are you fasting, Teabag? Is it because of your meds? That's the story. I'm not sure where it is going with the chat. Why are you guys being horny? I have no idea. You start with a very dirty flat. Then you put robots to realize that they're and it's just work. Yeah. You have unreliable robots in Voices of the Void, really? Oh my God, stop vacuum cleaner. What are you doing? You call him a currency Donkey Kong coins? Yes. I've sent one of my as to collect reports for me. It got stuck running into a rock. You know, again, these robots are not making your life better. I think it's like, yeah, then you have an additional app for your robot and you can start it and stop it. And then sometimes you need to clean it because, you know, long hair has tidied up or not just completely broken the robot. Then you need to put it on its back and just calm it down. You know, everything is going to be fine. Then you put the scissors in its stomach and get rid of all of the hair. Having a vacuum cleaner robot is, it's almost like having a new pet, right? You give it a name and then it's like, oh no, what are you doing? Are you alright? It's fine. You don't have to clean for the rest of the day. It's fine. I'm going to do it instead of you. The parts that you have to buy and replace, yeah. Because I'm fat. Teabag. Teabag. I will say it again. Do not be so hard to yourself, alright? Be kind to yourself. Okay? And I'm being perfectly honest here. I'm perfectly frank. Just be kind to yourself. Saying stuff like that is not good for you. You need to be kind to yourself. Because when I met you, I thought you were very good looking, alright? I'm serious. You're a good looking guy. I've sent 2 more to the same job, same result, but managed to escape the rocks thanks to being pushed up because of collision with other 2. You have 2 more how many robots do you have? I'm confused. That escalated quickly, yes. The third one managed to finish the task and the task cancelled for other 2 one after vanity reports. Which is when the other 2 finally return to base instead of being stuck on a rock. Made you compliment while in a chair. Oh, he was fishy for compliments. God damn it, I fell for it. I completely fell for that. First 2000 answer my blood and now good looking. That is how I roll, man. Nick is collected and make them jousted like it's some 13 ounce entertainment. Nick, what are you doing? Do you really have 3 vacuum cleaner robots? Hello, Arithmeticus. How is it going today? Hello. Michael is coming in with the mintware. Michael is coming in with the reference to how Halo originated. Did you know that Halo is a relatively new word? That's what Michael told us last time. I have every unique voice of the word curfew at this point. Collect them then as one of my in-game goals. Alright. You basically have all of them. Why not? I mean, I know what they look like, so I know why you collected them. I know since a week. Nice. Halo was because of the phone, right? You have to ask Arithmeticus. Except for base mods, which is just a matter of spending in-game points. Alright. That is true about Halo to everybody. Sometimes multiple times. You have to tell it at least once now, so please go ahead. Please just go ahead. How did Halo originate, Arithmeticus? Hola. Hola indeed. You can also say it in Chinese, and it's called Halo. That's Chinese. It has the I believe it's the second tone on both of them. Did you know that hello is a very recent word? First written record is somewhere in the 1850s. I did not know that. Thanks for letting me know.
You have time now, correct?
Thanks for letting me know. We're going to fix a bug while everything is going on in chat. Can't with is not play because too less money. Okay.
Does it fit your schedule? I jest. Don't stray too far, though. My time is unlimited. My patience is not.
People in 1849. Blah, 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 blah. So that's how they spoke, huh? Only 200 years ago. Wow. We have evolved a lot, man. We have evolved a lot. And then it's like, okay, now we need to, okay, guys, we need to sit down. We need to figure this out. Blah, 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 is no longer working. We need to figure out a way to say, to greet each other. It's, they also saw only black and white. Yeah, color was introduced fairly recently as well. I think color was introduced into the world in real life in about 1970, right? I think that's what it was. Everything else was completely black and white back then, yeah. Especially 100 years ago. Impossible to work with such a wild chat. Well, see you on Friday, Arithmeticus. It just took too long to answer the phone this way. That's true. At this point, it's, you know, especially because in the beginning, you had to pay for every second. I literally thought that as a kid. What? Oh, that everything was black and white in the past. I mean, I probably was the same, yeah. I never really thought about it as a kid, and then it's like, oh, when you see something from the past, even though it's just, you know, people that colorize old photos and stuff like that, it looks so real immediately. It's like, oh my god, I guess this was not just somebody's imagination or whatever. These were actually people living. Wow, just like I am living. Crazy concept. 200 years later, we have a daily stand-up. I'm not sure if I call it positive progress. Yeah, the daily stand-ups are in fact ruining society. I believe that. We have daily stand-ups and authenticator apps. Both of these things need to go. Authenticator apps, stand-ups, Scrum, all of this shit needs to go. Werewolf 2 footage colorized is wild. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I mean, there are some color photos from back then, right? Like, they were actually color. We waterfall or we die. Wait a minute, let me get something. Because we have a comic. 1 second. There is a comic, and I'm trying to figure out the name of the comic. Ah, Work Chronicles. Yeah, that's it. Because we recently we bought a calendar, and it's really, really cool. Let me just find the website for this. workchronicles.com. This is a really, really cool comic about, well, the society that we're living in right now. The IT society. What are daily stand-ups? Wow. Wow. Nick Sinali, if you really don't know about daily stand-ups, please, you are blessed. You are absolutely blessed, my man. Oh my god. Weekly stand-up makes sense, but daily, yeah, what the fuck. In the company that I work for as a freelancer, they had reintroduced daily stand-ups, and it was crazy. Thankfully now they're excluding me, but it's just... And you know what? My wife told me about the stand-ups they have. They have stand-ups with... I don't know if it's a stand-up. I think it is a stand-up. Yeah. With 150 people. A call with 150 people, and nobody says anything, because the people should say what blockers they have, right? But nobody wants to talk in front of 150 people. Nobody. So the entire thing that happens in this call is they go through each individual person, and the person says, I have no blocker. Next. That's it. What a absolute waste of time. 7 times even, I think. Okay. Have you slept on me already? Yeah. Daily basic is like, I don't trust you. Exactly. Jack, you are right on the money. That is exactly what is happening. If you need to have a mandatory check-in for your employees, then you're showing that you don't trust them. And that is yeah, that is that is what it is. The only stand-up I know of is stand-up comedy shows. You are truly blessed, Nick Sonali. I would like to have your brain at this moment. There are so many words in my head that have been twisted for this weird IT sector. where you have sprints and stories and epics, and like every word they could find in a dictionary now has a secondary meaning for the IT sector. It's crazy. It's like every time they invent something new, it's like, oh yeah, what else can we use? Epic, story points. I don't know. It doesn't even make sense. These company-wide calls are the biggest time sink ever. Absolutely, man. Whenever somebody is blabbing for 5 minutes, start calculating how much accumulated time that is in total. Yes. Roadmaps. I kind of like roadmaps, just in a project managing sense, but milestones. Yeah, give me a few more of these. What are the absolute best words that you can think of that are that have like 3 meanings? IT sector is so cringe. Absolutely. It's all just condition you to occupy your mind. Maybe that's it, yeah. Strukturen. Productivity measuring software stuff, it absolutely stinks. Yeah. Especially if you like estimates, right? People always want estimates, which is by default not possible. You can look in the past and see how long something took, but you can only make a best guess. So they invented what is it called? What is it called? Something with estimation poker or something like that, where people sit around on a table with dice apps on the like specific apps on the mobile phones where they can pick a number, and at the end they're giving a task to the group of people, and then they say, okay, everybody give an estimation, and it's not even in hours, it is in points, in story points. And then everybody gives it a story point as to how long they think it takes. And then they just take the average out of that, because I don't know why. They just think the average of that must be right? Oh my god. It's a guesstimate. Absolutely. AI automation, yeah. AI automation. That's the true buzzword. To play devil's advocate, dailies make sense in a work with quick turnarounds. Like if you can do 12 tickets a day, small bugs, store updates, designs from template. I can see that, yeah. So, for example, I know that people in a barbershop do daily stand-ups, and that makes sense because then you can say, yeah, what client do you have today, and will it fit your schedule, and stuff like that, and then they can quickly steer the ship around. That makes sense in a job like that. But sometimes it's like, yeah, when you're working on something that takes a week or 2 weeks, I guess even then it can be beneficial, right? But I don't know, it's just really annoying. It feels smart when you sit down with a narcissistic boss and do math. Right. Just roll the dice at this point. Exactly. That is exactly it. Every time somebody asks me about estimates, I'm like, I don't know, 2 weeks? Could be done in 2 days. If the weather is nice, then it takes longer. Because then I'm not at home. So maybe let's look at the weather report, and then we can estimate how long the project is gonna take. I don't know, estimates are so weird. Just let me work, okay? Is it a small task? Yeah, maybe it can be done today. Is it a big task? Okay, then we will have to break it down into smaller tasks, and then maybe we can say, okay, we have 10 smaller tasks, so maybe it's gonna take 2 weeks. That is something that I can work with, right? And even then, it's not really accurate. But sometimes you have big projects because the sales team have sold 10 of these big projects to 10 customers, and then they're like, yeah, how long is it gonna take? And you're like, I don't know, man, 2670 hours. Maybe something like that. I mean, in this size, it's not even possible. Hello, Ryan. I'm horrible at estimates too. I thought making a game would take 2 months, and it's been 2 years so far. That's the thing about estimates. But I will say this, game dev in particular is very hard to estimate because there's so many nuances and details that you don't think about that just come up during playtests and stuff like that. So that is another kind of worms, I think. But yeah. They already stand in a barbershop. Why stand up? T-Veg. T-Veg. So they can tell it's common sense, right? My estimate is always it will take approximately about an inshallah amount of time. And yeah, then it's like no T-Veg, this is good. You gotta keep going with the dad jokes. This is nice. At first you're like inshallah, but then they want a really good estimate, and then you're like no, outshallah this. no estimates anymore. They want to optimize the fun out of your job. Spaß wird vom Gehalt abgezogen. Absolutely. I love these completely cringe out of touch people that try to make stuff happen by applying more pressure. Dude. Absolutely. Seriously considering completing switching lanes. Yeah. What is one saying that keeps getting thrown around is diamonds get produced under pressure. That's what CEOs and high-ups love to say. It's like diamonds get produced under pressure, and I'm like, no. You know what happens under pressure? I will fucking quit. Just get me out of there. I'm not a fucking stone. I'm not a diamond in the rough or whatever. I mean, I am a diamond in the rough. But and bugs too, and when you improve one thing, it brings to light how bad something else is. Absolutely, Ryan. Yes, that's true. Game dev, as I said earlier, game dev in particular is very hard to estimate. And that is why you get so many delays and stuff, because then you have... you are absolutely mad. Yeah, you get into delays and stuff because there are things occurring in your game that you did not think about or were just not aware of that it's happening. So at this point, when I make a game, I assume from the beginning it's gonna take at least a year. I don't know, because I know the way that I work. I loved adding in details and stuff. But even this game, it took 3 years to complete, and I'm starting to look at the 4th year at this point, right? I have a friend who is working in a team of 25. Last week it was 125. And now they want them to deliver faster. Like, yeah, let's cut the limbs and see if they can jump higher. That's crazy, dude. Holy shit. This is another thing that happens in companies all the time. When they fire people and they expect the same turnaround or even more. Like, how is that realistic? Pressure creates diamonds, but it also makes rubber. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're onto something. Pressure creates heat. You know what else creates heat? A slap. You can have a slap, old man. Absolutely. Yeah, I've had a lot of wild encounters in the past where people ask me for the most ridiculous things and stuff like, yeah, just make this until tomorrow, and I'm like, tomorrow? You know what happens tomorrow? I think I'm gonna be on vacation tomorrow. Yeah, I think that's what happens tomorrow. Tomorrow, dude. Dumpster fire also creates a lot of it. True. Very true. No, I had a lot of very strange encounters. Oftentimes it comes, or nowadays, it gets even worse with AI, to be honest. Because nowadays, some people think that the fact that we have AI, everything is faster, right? So when I recently got assigned a task, then the client was asking me, can you not just use AI for that? And I say, I can use AI for that, but that doesn't make it faster. It just makes it more complicated. I need to check what the AI outputs anyway. So yeah. My last company was crazy for that. My project changed courses 4 times. and each time adding 10 more complexity and feature with a shorter timeline than the last. Here's the thing. Sometimes this is always what happens, Ryan. I completely agree. This is absolutely crazy. But here's why this happens. Is because at first you're a good employee, right? You're a good person, you're a good developer. The first project, you spend a bit more time, right? It's like, oh yeah, the deadline is in a week, and you're like, yeah, we can do it, yeah, right? You give them a bit of a leeway and say, yeah, I can do it. It's fine, as long as you get a bit of a break afterwards. But what usually happens is the managers will see, oh, this project can be done in a week. Well, I guess the next one can be done even faster because you worked a little overtime or you spent a little more time on it to get it done by that deadline. What the managers probably didn't know, if they're bad managers, is that you had overtime. You worked under pressure and stuff, and this is not something that you can do continuously. But yeah, companies see this as a kind of a, oh yeah, this is an upwards trend. Oh my God, we are so fast. We can be even faster. And it's like, no. With this project, I'm at my limit. I cannot go faster. A slap is a dumpster fire and therefore creates the most heat. Yeah, I think you're onto something, T-Bag. Maybe you should look into, I don't know, power generation. The first advice I give to newcomers is say no. Absolutely. They will always see where they can push you. Absolutely. If you let yourself get pushed, then you know what to say. Give them a tiny finger and they will take the entire hand. You should go nuclear. You should go nuclear with slapping your mint, is what you're saying? Dumpster fire physics, right. But yeah, this is often something that as an employee or even as a freelancer or whatever, that you can actually trap yourself in something like that, because yeah, you will always get pushed further, and you will always get, like, even if you're negotiating a price or whatever, you will get always pushed further down, and yeah, it's crazy out there. True. The project and multiple others they were pushing never actually released, which was a surprise to no one. Yeah. The project and multiple other projects they were pushing were never actually released, which was a surprise to nobody. That's crazy, yeah. And then, even if that happens, they still blame the engineers, right? This is something that I heard about from a different company, where it's like they wanna sales is always selling projects, right? And engineers are just sitting there and trying the best, and they cannot keep up with that because they're trying to produce quality work. They wanna produce work where they do not have any bugs in it, or you know, the client then turns around and says, "Why is this not working? Why is this not working?" No, engineering is usually the smartest part, and they wanna get things right. But then sales is like, yeah, but we need to sell this, and we already sold this product that doesn't even exist yet. And then when things go wrong, they blame engineering. So as an engineer, you almost cannot win. It's like, yeah, even if you try your best, you're still losing. It is what it is. And then it's so funny because especially when you make a prototype and then the prototype gets approved and sold, it's like, no, wait a minute, this was the prototype. We need to redo this. This is not the finished product. This was quickly hacked together. And sales is like, oh, it's done. That's really cool. Thank you. And you're like, no, it's not. And the entire company is jumping off the cliff. Who takes the biggest cut? The sales and the executives. Yeah. I was always You know, I always said that engineers also need to have a cut. Because then maybe it evens out the fields a little bit. I don't know. I'm out again. Hard to concentrate on work when you just think of the next stupid thing to write. Alright. Thank you for stopping by, Teabag. Maybe you can think of another dad joke until next time. The beauty of freelancing. Absolutely. I enjoy it as well. Very much. Thank you for being with us. All right, we are gonna take a look at the next bug. It was related to, where is it? Oh yeah, cards with sin is not okay. So I'm just gonna add it to my inventory really quickly. Material. Slapos del Mintos tea. The project I worked with Rami has a demo out now. Australia did it. Oh! Yeah, I saw it on the PGDA Discord. Oh my god. Let's take a look. Alright, definitely needs more reviews. Can I turn this off? Can I just hide all the broadcasts? Thank you very much. Oh, nice. So, Jack over here has worked on the VFX. So if you take a look at this. That's some. So all of these effects is what you did, right? The shooting and the sparkles and stuff like that. Oh my god. Correct? That's really cool. How the... Wait a minute. It starts off as a pixel game. It's a pixel art game and then it's not? Oh, it still is. But it is a lot more fine pixeled. That's interesting. My god. It has 2 game modes? Ah, okay. Yeah, but really nice effects. This one is insane. Okay, give us an estimate, Check. How long does an effect like this take? Like this 2v1 with the spiral around it? How long did you work on this? $300 VFX in 3 months. Holy shit. Things go bam. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's crazy. I need to play this. I created a system that took 1 week, the rest is variations. Ah, yes, I remember you told me about this. Looks like pseudo 3D a little bit, yes. I mean, at least in this part. Cool. Yeah, everybody play this and check it out, add it to a wishlist. Leave a review for the demo, it helps a lot. Let me put it here. I wanna take a look at this. The merge effect is also using the beam system. Thanks for showing. You're welcome. Thanks for reminding me about it. I definitely need to check it out. 300 VFX in 3 months is what you said, right? Yeah, that's crazy. action modifier, modified type. We need sin. Sin is down here somewhere. There it is. See, it was the worst development structure I've ever seen. I was hired to run an Android game into a VR game. Let me put this out here. Which essentially needed a full rewrite. Oh. When I finished that, they wanted to change the zombie theme into a pirate wave shooter thing. When that was done, they wanted to overhaul it into a massive magic pirate wave shooter with exploration, etc. multiplayer. And then when that was done, they changed genre into a linear story with physics combat that had none of the original stuff. Oh my god, dude, this is a roller coaster. And you know, I see this, I'm like, okay, I will work fine until this point. Until this point, I'm probably a little bit burnt out. But at this point, I'm just a I'm just a soulless creature, ready to. Where I don't even remember my own name. It's crazy. Like what this does to a team's morale is. You need to be aware of this as management. Like you cannot do this. The thing is that if you work on a project like this, I think it is very important to give your team some kind of closure at some point, right? You need to close the loop. So, I mean, I don't know what I would have done instead, but it almost sounds like you could have finished the first one anyway, you know? Just finish it one, put it out in some way or form, so that at least your team gets a bit of closure and then start the next one based on the first one, you know? You can almost start the next one based on the first one. But yeah, this is what I would do. The CEO was a fat bro with some horrible ideas. Yeah, it sounds to me like one of the people who really likes to insert prompts into ChatGPT and then feels smart about it. Might check it someday, though definitely not my genre. I still need to find some time to play Ultra Kill since they released the fraud update. Oh. Yeah, guy sounds like he sucks a little bit. Ultra Kill has a new update. Fraud is out now. Holy shit. This is still in early access? Why? Why? I like the message here. Just good luck, have fun. Dude, why is this still in early access? Just release it already. What is the hold up? See, even Markiplier said it's fun. Just release it, it's fine. Just put a 1.0 on it and it's all good. It's not complete. Okay. What are they gonna do? It was wild. Honestly, could have released any of the previous versions. Yeah, that's what I thought. But also, like, sprints were only a loose idea. He would constantly add features into the middle of a workday. It went. Yeah, I can see why you went crazy there. That's crazy. Layer 8 is fraud. All else left is layer 9, Prime Sanctum 3, and like a lot of Encore stages. You smell an Omega release. Oh. Oh. Oh, I just heard that we got 3 more victims. Let me switch it out to Mercenary. Start again. 2026 is getting packed with fire game releases. Absolutely. What are you looking forward to, Nick? Name games that you're excited about in 2026. Oh yeah, I did see that. They released a new class for Diablo 2. That's crazy. I wanna, you know what? I really would like to have a behind the scenes of how they did it. Because I assume that retroactively adding a new class to Diablo 2 was not easy. That is actually crazy. I would like to know how they did it, or what went on behind the scenes. Yeah, they released what was it called? Necromancer. No, not Necromancer. Warlock. Give me a... Oh God, give me a trailer. Gameplay. But yeah, the interesting thing about this is that they released it for Diablo 2, so they retroactively added it to the old game, which is kind of crazy. That is some sorcery right there. And they're also gonna add it to the new ones, right? Yes, made it cost 25 as an upgrade. Yeah, I think it's on Steam now. There it is. And you have the Warlock here. I mean, they even added it here. That's crazy. Like, how did it do it? I just really want to know how they did it. I really like it when you go back to older projects and then update them. I really, really like that. I don't know why, but it just feels really special. And this is not particularly related to Diablo or whatever, but it's just in general. Because you have to open up this old dusty code and then just see if it compiles and stuff. I just think it's really exciting. Some sorcery, talking about Warlock class. Yeah, true. This game is a gazillion years old, at least, yeah. Mr. Lamasi is happy with it, so it seems to not be crap at least. Yeah, this is another cool thing. Like, they seem to have released something that is well received, which is really, really cool. After everything, you know, that happened over the years. Let me play this, and then we have a bug right here. Not enough gold. Oh. Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 were so cringe. Why is that? Why is that? Not enough gold. Cool. Not enough gold. This needs to be before. Yeah. That is the reason this is not working correctly. If playing Kichu costs money, if sin. Okay, that should be it. Easy fix. I was about to say Immortal was the worst. Oh. Hello there, Dergyu. How's it going? Do you guys not have phones? Not even counting Immortal. Yeah. We're not talking about Immortal here. Why would they do that to the best IP? I have no idea. Yeah, the thing about phones, yeah, that will stay with them forever. 2 mil for maxing out one of like 13 best in slot gems. Wow. That's crazy. I mean, at least the guy who said this on stage, I think he redeemed himself a little bit by, I think he has his own YouTube channel, right? So he's a cool guy, right? It's not, he didn't mean it in a bad way, I guess. biggest IRL money scam. That sounds insane. 2 million for maxing out. And there's probably a few who have that, right? So I guess for management, it's like, oh yeah, Immortal was a success, definitely. We should continue doing that. Do you have another one of these, what it's called, Diablo Immortals that we can release? Diablo 3 was weird because it was too far away from what Diablo was about. I agree. Would have been a good game on its own still, but Diablo 4, I don't even know what to say. We paid mad money and it wasn't fun at all. Path of Exile 2 is really cool, that's true. Nothing against the guy, it's just something so out of pocket. Yeah, that's true. I believe what happened is he just, on stage, you know, you're already stressed out and then somebody tackles you on stage, basically. Or heckles you, I should say. And he just said whatever came to his mind. Yeah. And the rest was history. But I also think that Diablo 3, I played it with my wife, co-op, and there was something about Diablo 3 that just didn't feel right. It just felt too buttery, if that makes sense, too smooth. Almost a bit too easy in a way. It's like, oh yeah, it's nothing really was a challenge. Which, to be fair, I don't really want a challenge while playing Diablo, but at least a little bit of a resistance to get into the flow state, right? Out of season, April Fool's joke comment was so funny. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, sometimes these live events have the best moments. But I do wonder where they are gonna go next. Wait a minute. So Microsoft owns Blizzard now, right? Is that true? Not enough gold. Why not? Shut up and take my money. Rest in peace, live events. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be right back because I need to refill my water. See you in a minute. Or 2 or 3. Have a good one, Nick. See you later or on Friday. Alrighty then. Let's see why this is not working. If not switching lanes, place card. Okay, so if target card has modifier sin, you just need to play it, my friend. Are we actually here though? Are we here? Are we here? It should just be a very simple fix. So I'm not sure what's going on here. Other than that, we have, I think, one or at least two more bugs that we need to take a look at. But yeah, this one is weird. Not enough gold. It does not get to here, so this is somewhere else. This is somewhere else. Let's find it again. So, if target has modifier... Okay, we are not here, so where are we? Must be here then. Replace creature on lane from hand. Aha, I see. Yeah, that's it. So I'm just gonna say new card has modifier sin. I'm just gonna make an exception for it, like this. A nested condition. How ugly. Ew. But it doesn't matter. So what was the other one though? Let's put it on an empty lane as well and see what happens. Continue. Now it works. Very nice. Can you get rid of that for me, please? Thank you very much. So I should be able to play this as well now, yes. But not this. Alright. That is completely fixed now. Hopefully. Let's put it to the done pile. Fixed card with sin not being playable with mercenary. Enough money. Not being playable. Fixed card with sin not being playable with mercenary when not having enough money. Okay. Who was it that sent this in? Okay. It was an anonymous tip, unfortunately. So thank you very much, Anon. Game started while typing in feedback form. So this is I couldn't reproduce the problem. I was typing the description in the bug submission from while in the game start menu, and suddenly the run started. Okay. Need to head out and eat something. Might drop in later. Have a good one, Imhotep. Thank you very much for hanging out. And see you on Friday, maybe. We will never forget. We will never forget to slap that mint. Mint status not yet slept. Oh no. I know what happened. Wait. player movement CS start run triangle. If this is active, action start. Yeah, if you write something here and then you press one of these buttons. Yeah. You actually start the game. That is hilarious. Okay, let's that is indeed something, yeah. I mean, it's an absolute edge case. But yeah. Okay, I believe I can check this somewhere. Hide feedback text. No, that's not it. Easy feedback. I think I need to check if this is open. There was something with mouse cursor. Cursors, yes. No. Also no. Feedback from CS. So when this is opened, on form open. Show mouse, hide mouse. Can we just check if it is opened? Submitting is to show is open. Ah yeah, there it is. Public bool is open. Alle versuchen. I have checked this nowhere in my code yet, but I can do it. What is that? Check form open, okay. So what we can do is, do I have this referenced somewhere? I guess not. I don't wanna call this every time you click on something. Okay. We need a public easy feedback form. Feedback form. That's nice. Let's jump to the error here. That's this one. And I'm just gonna say get feedback form. If feedback form is not null, return feedback form. Otherwise, feedback form is find object of type. And then return feedback form. So it happens only once, and that is enough. Return. Okay, that's okay now. Start. I mean, you can still do other stuff, but I guess it's okay. on Square update. If not, then run return. Nice. Skip cutscene, I don't care about this. I think I'm just gonna put this here as well. On cancel update. Yeah. Yes. Let's try it out. Actually, wait a minute. On triangle update. Oh, this is because it happened in front of input disabled. Why? Ah, I see. I suppose input was already disabled. Is that true? Let's put it away and put this down here. After this. Was that the reason why this worked? I guess input was already disabled. Let's see. I guess I have disabled the input, yeah. That would make sense. Start. Press F8. Yeah. It was because because the check for this was above the check for input disabled. Okay, so we don't need the the game feedback. That's fine. I'm still gonna leave it in because I might need it in the future, right? Seems like a good function to have. But probably not here. I will put it in my massive card manager file. There you go. We are now at line 8969. That is what I like to see. Because we need to increase the rookie numbers. It is still rookie numbers. Almost 9,000. Okay, so this is fixed. This is from Fomaru. I still don't know how to pronounce it. It sounds French. Fixed, being able to accidentally start a run if you fill out the feedback form and the run starter UI. Thanks for Maru. Thank you very much. So we have, okay, what is this one? I think this might be an old one. Let's see. Last turn JSON. What is the version of this? Version is 107A. Alright, so this is the current version. There's still a bug here somewhere. Argument exception out of range. Which is probably related to another language. Where was this? Show special LR card in select deity. Okay. We are just gonna go through all of the languages again and see if the bug happens again. And then we will see. Start. I'm just gonna switch to... what do I wanna do? I mean, English should be fine, right? But let's still go through all of them. So in some language, there is a bug where it tries to display the numbers that you can see in the hover here. For example, 98 out of 350. And it can happen that one of the languages is not up to date with this sort of template, I guess. So I'm just gonna go through all of them. This is German. German works. And we have French. I know that French is not in here, but it does not yet work. But it can still lead to weird accidents. Now, what about Russian? Russian is fine. German always works. Recently I learned that German used to be the engineering language, which I found really fascinating. Svenska, I know that Svenska is not in the game yet, but we will still check everything that is available. I know I should probably exclude it from the selection, but oh, there it is. Ah, there it is, yeah. We found it. Oh, there are two. Oh my god. Is that Chinese? Dui. Zhongwen. Okay, let me see which of these it was. This one and this one. Anubis and Fire. Okay, let's write it down. Anubis, Fire. Let's write it down. Make sure we can... We only need to check the this translation for this. Anubis. Unlock requirements, yes. So there should be a bug here. This is Japanese. Simplified Chinese. Oh, yeah, I see it. It is not... It's not capitalized correctly. Required total physical total study updates. And the same for Fire. There we go. I swear I checked this, but... It is what it is, right? Sometimes you check and sometimes you don't. Okay, let's re-import. Yeah, it's a shame because it seems that even though we translated it, we don't have a lot of Chinese players. Yeah. I guess I would have to look into why, or what Chinese players actually would prefer. But it also doesn't matter that much, I guess. Chinese, there we go. Did I not import it? Maybe it wasn't saved yet. Let's see. Are you saved? Not yet. Maybe there are no Chinese deck building influences. I don't think that's true, Rennerpunk. I don't believe that's true because Lost for Swords actually has a lot of they worked with some kind of Chinese influences, if I remember correctly. Language, customize. Oh, come on. I cannot filter specific language. Anyway, you can see here they have Chinese. They have a lot of. This is Japanese. This is Chinese. They have made it so that Chinese players actually. I think they have actually. So with the publisher, they managed to do it. I don't know. So there is a market. It's just also my translator is he has told me he has asked me about some keys to send to influencers. So I believe there are influencers in that space. Let's try importing that again. Maybe there's something that went wrong. It also takes a while, maybe that's why. Started the game too soon. Or maybe I made a mistake, that could also be. Let's check it again. I can just copy it from others if... Ah, yeah, it's called upgrades, not updates. Forget about it. I should have said there are no Chinese deck build influencers on Twitch. Okay, that I believe. That I absolutely believe. They are probably on, what is it called? I forgot the name of the Chinese YouTube. EFFire, let's copy this as well. Bilibili, yes. Just to make sure. Oh, this is Arariel. Yeah. Maybe this got auto-translated. It's fine. Let's import it again. It's perfectly fine. Or is it? Let's try it again. I don't think we need it anymore. Alright, that is looking much better. Much better. Yes. I love it. Let's check, do we have one more? Yeah, Spanish, we also have Spanish. Ah, this is not automatically updating. Ooh. Yeah, this is a bug. Switching languages on run starter does not update the selected deity. Very well. But the hover is working. We also have Brazilian Portuguese. The hover is working. Alright. And that's it. Any more errors? No. I do have some warnings too. What are you warning me about? Ah, this is just Unity throwing a fit. Okay. This is complete. Let's put it on a done list. fixed. Hover on deity selection in Chinese. That's really strange. But yeah, it is what it is. Okay, here we go. A friend of mine has repeatedly told me that sometimes whenever he picks a Lakrama in the rest site, it is not in his inventory. So what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna play around until it happens and see if we can reproduce it. Because I'm like, I have no idea how this is happening, but it is happening to him. So we're just gonna play a little bit and see if we can. First of all, we have to find a rest site where we are offered a Lakrama. We're gonna just fast play it.
Welcome to hell, Faith. If you want to live, you have to play against me for eternity. Remember, beat 3 chapters, stay alive.
Nice one. All right, let's quickly play through the first chapter here. We can probably skip these fights, to be honest. Doesn't really matter. Okay, are we getting a Lakrama? No, we're getting a blessing. I can force these if I wanted to. But I'm not sure if that's... So here's the thing. I can summon a bunch of rest sites, but it feels like there's something going on with the code, but it depends on something else. So I kind of want to go there naturally, almost. Yes, I'm skipping the fights, but I just want to see it happen naturally. Okay, hopefully this is one. Yes, okay, I'm gonna pick this and see if it is in my inventory. It is in my inventory. Well, okay, let's just keep going. Hello, Pro Convolution, how is it going? You added vocal cords to death? Yes. Absolutely. Death finally has a voice. These are only the test recordings, so this is not the final end product. The final end product. Sweet English. All of the voice lines will be recorded after return from GDC. We have scheduled something at the end of March or whatever. We will record everything and then split everything up into individual files and then put it into the game. And it's gonna be really fun. It's gonna be amazing. I'm looking forward to it. Like, these test sound files are already really, really cool. And really promising. Okay, let's see. We are getting another Lakrama. Regeneration 8. Regeneration 8, it is here. Do you think Painless Bear has speedrun potential? I think a little bit, maybe. Who voice acted that? I'm so glad you asked. He is called Patrick Lamb. He is a voice actor living in Vienna, originally from England. And he has such a cool voice, and he's such a cool dude in general. Really great man, great person. Youch! Let's end it. Another rest site. This time it's an upgrade card, alright. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what could cause it. Let's keep playing it until the end and see if we can find more of these. And then we're gonna check out the save file. Upgrade card, that's fine. And again, I could force a Lacrima selection, but I have the feeling, like I tried this last stream, I have the feeling it is related to something else. I'm not really sure what happens here. Want to lose another teal. And to fight. Sacrifice. Yeah, why not? After all, why not? Why not sacrifice cards? Wait, what? All right, maybe there's Lacrima here. Yes. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have an idea. I have a fucking idea. Let's remove all of that. That might be the reason. Okay. Save a clean inventory almost. Let's go here. It is not an inventory. I knew it. Okay, let's I'm gonna press here. Ally buffed. I found it. If you press on the Lacrima directly, then it's bugged. Oh my god. I fucking knew it. Because I never pressed on the Lacrima myself. I just edited it because somebody asked me about it. Oh my god, that's great. Does it happen every time, like with just a regular click? Yeah, you can. It does not get added to inventory if you click on the Lacrima itself. Holy shit. Wow, that's amazing. Okay. I love bugs like this. I don't know, they just give me such a high when I find the reason. Let me find the correct function for this. Yeah, we need to go into a third person. Who is the third person though? I don't know. Let's open this. Dopamination, indeed. Cursor button. What is your function, sir? Sir, what is your function? Choose repair deck. Okay. What? What? Are you sure about that? Choose play confirm. Choose need, choose upgrade Lacrima, choose gain Lacrima. Okay, let me just... I guess we just have to debug into this debug log. Choosing Lacrima. Because maybe it doesn't even get here. Maybe it doesn't even get to this point. That would make sense. We will see. But why? Why? Continue. Load. Okay, we should see the message when I press here. Choosing Lacrima. Yes. Then we're gonna load. And click on the Lacrima directly. The message does not appear. Thank you. Top viewers, oh my god. So we are not even getting to this part, which is kind of weird. Choose player needs routine. Choose repair deck. On spot of player need. Choose player need. Oh, I see. It just caused the wrong function. Yeah, because I added the fourth one and then forgot to change this. That is hilarious. I'm laughing my ass off. I see. Well, let me just write this to my friend because he was. It only happens if you click die Lacrima. Wenn man auf die Lacrima direkt klickt. Oh mein Gott. He's gonna love it. He's a developer as well, so he's gonna be like, oh my god, really? It's so funny because he thought, because I could not reproduce the bug, he thought he was going insane. He was like, why is it just me? Is it because I'm playing on Linux? I'm like, it's all fine. I will check it out. Surely there's something in the bug that in the code that I overlooked. And indeed, now it works. There we go. Now it is working as intended. That was a good one, dude. Let me I forgot to check imagery. Okay, imaginary distraction, yeah, indeed. So it is here now. Let's open it again. It is here. Very nice. There is one other thing that I would like to check. Is this marked as draggable? Because it seems like there's something weird happening with that. No, it's not draggable. Okay. Okay, what happens if I move my cursor over this? Nothing. All good. Nice. Oh my god. I mean, this almost warrants a hotfix. This almost warrants a hotfix before my trip. I'm not sure. So. That was a wild one. Holy shit. Fixed not being able to... Wait a minute. Fixed chosen Lacrima on rest side not appearing in inventory. When you click the Lacrima directly. Thanks. What a crazy bug. So, what else do we have? Creature is eternal and offering. And is going to the graveyard. Okay, let me see. I think that was the first let me see today. We need a counter. Wow. What a good bug. I'm just gonna remove a few of these. And then, what is the... Okay, eternal. We need something with eternal. So let's put it into our inventory. This is another modifier. Eternal. There it is. Just put it on discard. And then we need offering for a spell. action, defense, offering. Heal and offer. What a nice thing to do. First you're healing it and then you're sacrificing it. Come on, I need a fight now. Please. Alright, here we go. Save this. This is an eternal being. And when you offer it... Oh, it did not go into the graveyard. It went in the drop pile, just as intended. Wait a minute. It will return to your deck. What was the description again? Creature with offering landet sie im Friedhof. Okay, I could not reproduce that. I hope this is not another one of these bugs where it's like something very specific, or if you click on a Lacrima somewhere in the corner. But it does actually land in your deck, so... Not sure what to do about this one. I will just file it for now. Or ignore it for now. Could not reproduce yet. Let's put it here. So, the next one... Oh, this is both done. Very nice. So this one I don't understand. I feel like this is because... I feel like this is because of enemy debuffed and discard card. That would explain why there are no cards in hand. Because there's a lot of debuffing going on. So I'm not sure, but I'm gonna download this. I'll not save state. Open it up. Copy it over into the test save state. We're waiting for you in the test chamber. Buh. Dude, what a bug. Hello Aaron, how's it going? What is up with you? I'm doing fine. We have added voice acting to the game today. Really exciting stuff. I'm just gonna load this, and we are currently looking into bugs. Alright, I mean, so this is the voice that we added.
Welcome to hell, Faith. If you want to live, you have to play against me for eternity. Remember, the 3 chapters to win and stay alive.
I really like the random effect, the random pitch. That is so interesting.
Ready to play? You have time now, correct?
Oh yeah, I added a big thing for this. Are you ready?
Does it digest straight to my time, my patience?
So it cuts it off and plays the next one. I made sure that it fades out very, very quickly.
I want you to... You can apologize. I lied. Of course you can't. Your life would end.
Oh my god. I love this man. I love this man. What a great voice. So I should have added your own voice though. It's more unique and half-freak-like. Well, thank you. I appreciate the fact that you would rather hear my voice. That is really nice to hear. You would rather hear the voice of myself compared to a professional voice actor who has done it for 20 years. I will take it as a compliment. But I'm sorry, no matter what I do, it cannot be as good as this. This is really amazing. Okay. Maybe I'm just glazing him too much. I don't know. I have no idea. So, this soft lock here is also still a little strange. Death is now a welcome guest, Oida. 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 Yeah, I don't know. It needs a really deep voice, and I don't have a really deep voice. And Patrick Lamb has a really deep voice. I got a bug where the events are not showing up after closing the shop. I don't know exactly what caused the bug. In the shop I bought a level 5 spell with Favor Lacrima. Then I opened the inventory to swap Lacrimas. After closing the inventory, then the shop, the events are gone. So, additionally, the cog button and the thing chapter button do not work anymore. I want to show the menu first and close the game. Okay, so I don't know. We can try and play around with that. What about Task's voice is crazy low? True. Very true. But Patrick is really cool. Just accept Patrick into your life, Aaron. Just accept him. He's now part of the team. Just accept him. Okay, I got a bug where the event's not showing up. I was in the shop and bought a level 4 Lacrima. LOL. LOL is always good. LOL is good for you. Give me a shop, please. Just give me a shop. There it is. So, he said, and I'm gonna close it again. He said the following. In the shop, I bought a level 5 spell with Favor Lacrima. I think it doesn't matter what kind of spell, but I'm gonna buy it anyway. I'm gonna buy this, go to my inventory, swap out a few Lacrima, and then... Okay, here's the thing. First I'm gonna go to close and close. And then I'm gonna try shop and close. Yeah. What if I go here, back to here, and then close? What if I go here, here, and then close? Yeah, I don't know. What if it's just an escape button? What if we just escape through our lives? Oh! I mean, that is weird. When I'm here and click close, I'm back in the shop, right? But if I go inventory and then click escape, it throws me to the map. Which is indeed strange. I'm just gonna download the last turn Jason, see where he was at. Copy that over. Put it into my test save state. Then I'm gonna load it up. He's not standing in front of a shop. I guess he just restarted the game. Yeah. No, he's standing in... Wait a minute. What? That's chapter 3. Okay, let's try this again. Something is weird. Something is very strange here. Copy. Paste it into test save state. Load. Okay, there's something weird going on because I can see in a screenshot that he submitted the bug report, or they submitted the bug. I don't know who he is or who they are. Got submitted at chapter 3, so we have the screenshot. But last turn JSON is from chapter 1. Oh, this is version 1.05. Ooh. Okay. I'm so sorry, my friends, but please update your game. Was version 1.015. Thank you very much. I hope this helps. I don't know who you are. I don't have your email address. I don't have your name. So I hope this message reaches you through the ether of the universe. Please upgrade the game. Thank you very much for playing. Can Trello not accept outdated versions? I have no idea if you can put in an automation for that. You probably can. So what you need to do is, you probably, if a ticket arrives, you need to check out the version string in the JSON file and then mark it as something. I can look into having some kind of automation here. Rules. Create automation. Please pay 50 euros per month. Okay. When a card is added, advanced. The card is added to the board by anyone. Can I check for the JSON file? Checklist, content, fields, content. Rename the card, set the card? No. Can I go back? Cancel. Create automation. So let's look at the triggers again. Maybe there is something that we can do. When a card with oh my god. Okay, it does not have a check for JSON, unfortunately. Yeah. We could have a custom field, but the problem is I cannot go back to the old versions because I would need to update the game, right? The logic that sends it. Okay, I just need to, whenever something comes in that looks a bit strange, and I just need to check the version first. For example, this one is definitely from the new version. Version. Yeah, that's the new one. But I think this is because of this card. Everything is working, I believe. You just gotta believe. When you press escape, my stream froze. Seems like, yeah, I am a magician, yes. Absolutely. But yeah, this one is also, I think this is from Renderpunk actually. I have not been able to reproduce this yet. So maybe you can still duplicate cards. What a nice game. Alright. Crack slots until next rest can be repaired in next rest. Yeah, let's update this. However, I need to make a note of this somehow. When a creature dies, the slot is cracked until next rest. Can be repaired when I don't know, in rest. In a rest event, something like that. But then it needs to be changed for. My God, there's another alien coming. The ads are chasing us. German. Stirbt eine Kurve in ein Slot beschädigt. Diese kann bei einem Rust-Event repariert werden. Sounds good. Wird ein Slot beschädigt. Diese kann bei einem Rust-Event repariert werden. Yeah, this needs to be updated. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. And then we'll further take a look at the remaining bugs. Bugs. I'm also gonna feed my cat. I think she puked actually. Cat Star well fed? I believe so, yes. I believe she's alright. She has puked a little bit, but it's alright. It's alright. Hello Ludwig, how is it going on this fine Wednesday in 2026? Hello Task, wie geht's? We were working on the voice acting a little bit. Basically, what I did was I just set up the basic system, so whenever I get the final recorded lines, I can just plop them into the game and everything should just work, if I name them correctly. We haven't had a kitty update in a while, Philip. Fair enough. Let me find you a kitty update. This is the... Never mind. I'm not gonna show that. Oh my god, that indeed. Oh, this is the perfect kitty update. Okay, I have this kitty update for here, first of all. This is how Yuki waits for us. Whenever somebody takes a shower or whatever, she waits for you. Because that usually means she gets petted or whatever. And I have a... This is a good one. I was I was sitting there and I knew that at some point she was gonna run out. I just didn't know when exactly. So let me see if the video is actually loading. Apparently not. But oh, there it is. No. Ah. Okay. Will the cat appear? Will the cat show herself? There she is! Ta-da! Ta-da! And here she is just sitting in the giant sofa. Meow indeed. It's a victory lap, yeah. Absolutely. Okay. This needs to be sent to translators. Okay, so I need to re-import everything. So this is updated. And that is complete. Set English voice in store backend. What? Oh yeah, this is something for later. But yeah, there's a lot of other things that we need to do or can do. I missed some streams that your vocal recordings went go well. So unfortunately, Patrick got sick, so we delayed the recording of the voices until after my trip. So we're actually gonna record it at the end of March. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Today I just added the basic systems. I added the preliminaries. And just made sure that the game is ready for the voice. I added a separate mixer, I added a separate option in the menu, even though it's probably not necessary to have a separate option, but if people don't like the voice, they can disable it. Yeah, this is what it currently sounds like.
Welcome to hell. Faith, if you want to live, you have to play against me for eternity. Remember, beat and stay alive.
That's cool. So it's directly tied to the current cutscene that is being played, which is really, really cool. because then I can just add new cutscenes or whatever, and then just have the file name with the same name, and it's just going to be automatically played, which is really nice. That is exactly what I wanted. We can take a look at that. That is a small bug. A very small one. Oh, this one is still open. Let's close that. So if I switch, if I choose a deity, yeah, select deity. Said that I always skip the intro. That's fine. That is totally fair and totally expected. I added this, so I'm adding this voice totally with that in mind. I'm like, yeah, not everybody will hear this or would like to hear it, but for those who would like to hear it or would like to read it, I think it's an added bonus. In addition to that, the voice of death is also gonna sound inside of the game every now and then. So it's an addition that will just round off everything a bit. But yeah, that's totally fair. This game is not a story game. So that was also why originally I didn't want to have voice acting in the game. But then you have somebody like Patrick Lamb appear in your life and you're like, you know what? Let's do it. That would be cool if you have some different lines that poke through here and there. Yes, exactly. That's what we're planning to do. Like for example, all of the rest lines. There are currently about 10 of these. But we will see. It's just the problem is that it gets old very fast. So we have to be really careful about what kind of sentences we add while you're playing the game. But you also have the option to turn off the voice entirely. So, all good. All good. Update, what am I, choose? Yeah, no, choose the deity. Deity chosen. Update deity name. Okay, so in the options, CS, option screen CS, update cards, set switch icon for language switch, yes. And Universe Master, Card Manager. Do we have the Card Manager here? Card Manager. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Talk about spaghetti code. That's crazy. We need to get the run creator and then update deity name. All right. I mean, I can check if we are currently in the run, but yeah. But yeah, can you believe it? Next week, in a week, I'm already in the plane. On Thursday. Okay, I'm not yet in the plane in 24 hours. I barely can believe it. Let's put it that way. Alright, this is working now. But the gameplay deck is not working. Alright. Is it going to be a direct flight? No, it's I have to transfer to the next one in Amsterdam. It's a 14-hour flight. Update. Is there no update deck name? Text deck name. Show deck info. Description. Blah blah. I need to remove this. It's driving me crazy. There you go. Get deck description. I need to find the show deck info. There it is. If active tab is 0. Ah, yeah, this is it. I just need to call public show deck info. And we're also gonna check if it's actually active. Yeah. Card game manager. Do not do this at home. This is that is, you should not do this. This is crazy. Praying that you won't get screaming children or snowing old people on your flight. Yeah. The funny thing about that is that let me check. My flight leaves at, if I remember correctly, ma 6:50. Yeah, 6:50 in the morning. So I have to be there about 2 hours before that. So it's gonna be wild. And then I arrive at 11:50 in the morning. 11:50 EM. Please be careful. Yeah, I will try. A lot of people have told me that I need to be careful in the United States of America. In San Francisco. It's almost like it's I almost feel like I'm going into country that is worse than, I don't know, worse than a third world country. No, I'm taking it seriously. It just I'm really taking it seriously. I'm not making fun of this. It just feels so strange because the United States is in my should be the end game of democracy, right? But at the moment it's not. Welcome back, Imhotep. And to be fair, San Francisco is a very democratic city, if I am correct. It's on the verge of a new civil war. USA is the first third country. Maybe you're right. I don't know. I will, I still have a live stream planned, and the more I hear about it, the crazier it seems to be, because it's like, you know what? Maybe it's gonna be the end of me. I'm done implementing all the voice acting. I have, I only have the test files with me, so I've added the first 3 days.
Ready to play? You have time now.
Don't live stream when you're alone.
I jest. Don't stray too far, though. My time is unlimited. My patience is not.
Dude, the delivery of the last line, it gets me every time. Okay. But yeah, I have set up the system, so all I need is all of the recorded lines. It's great. I'm glad you think so. So I have a friend there, a fellow game dev friend, but I'm not sure if he wants to live stream with me. That is the one thing that I'm a little bit worried about. But We will see. We will see. There is also going to be a Twitch event there, so maybe I will meet fellow streamers and fellow game dev streamers. We will see. And that could be really fun if I live stream with other streamers as well. That could be really fun. I have no idea what's gonna happen. Everybody tells me that I should do this and that and the other thing. And I'm like, okay, you know what? I will just fly there and I will just exist, okay, for a week, and then we will see what happens. He doesn't have to be on stream, he just has to be a backup if things go south. Sure. It's alright, it's gonna be fine. Just getting stabbed a little bit. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, I'm gonna be in San Francisco next Thursday for 10 days. I'm gonna be at GDC for the first time in my life. In the US for the first time in my life. It's really exciting. And just make sure there's a church close for the convenient portal back home. Yeah, that would be nice. If we could just, you know, if you are paying the money for the church, the Kirchenbeitrag, then you can use all of the churches as a portal. That would be amazing. Everybody would pay the church price. Okay, we are having an error now. Why do we have an error? It says here. What? Get or create option screen and you have the audacity to say that it's not referenced? Aha. Well, good riddance. Sounds fun, you go with your wife all alone. I'm alone. But, so I'm not entirely alone. I go with this amazing group of people. What the website be doing? This is it. Austrian presence at GDC. So I will not be entirely alone there. I have friends there. Austrian friends. I'm not gonna name any names at the moment because I don't know if they want to be named. But yeah, this is so I will have a stand there where my game is displayed, which is really, really exciting. And yeah, the rest I don't know. Representing Australia, that's mad. Yeah, especially as an Austrian representing Australia, it's a huge honor. It's a huge honor. You know, we have been brothers and sisters for a long time. So finally getting to represent Australia is a huge honor to me. Absolutely. I should have done it sooner, to be honest. It's much better than representing Austria. Absolutely true. Ah, it cannot be active. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ya. Will you learn how to defend yourself against the kangaroo? As a proud Australian, I already know that, Tarok. How dare you insult me like that? That's the first thing I learned after being born. He has a bow and arrow. Not anymore, unfortunately. Not at the moment. I'm trying. So I have something else that I wanna. Another thing that I wanna give it a try. Who also have bows and arrows. This is working finally. That's really cool. We fixed it. Leave the room in shame. 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 How dare you ask a proud Australian? A proud Australian mate. Fixed deity and deck name not updating when switching languages on run starter screen. That's it. But yeah, I'm really excited about it. So the plan is to have at least one live stream, and I just wanna explore the city. That is at least the plan. I have I have planned a lot for that. I have bought stuff for it, so I'm really looking forward to that. I hope it works out. But the more I hear about it, the more I think maybe.
Sure, this is the right way.
I'm not sure this is the right way. Australia, what the fuck is going on with your rental prices over there? I have no idea, man. I rarely go outside. You should have that as a second option and then try your best at an actual Australian accent. I see. I cannot even do an Australian accent. I cannot do any accents other than my own. Oh, by the way, Australia did it. Is the speaking of which, this is the game that Jack the Generalist was working on as a VFX artist. So if you see an effect here, like an explosion or whatever, Jack the Generalist, who you might remember from the podcast that I did with him, he did all of the effects. Like this one, for example, he made 300 effects in 3 months. So if you like Australia, just check out this game. Ist das teuer? Ich weiß nicht. Ah, you're looking for a flat in Salzburg. Okay, you were not joking about Australia. I have no idea. I also have no idea because I live in Vienna. All that I know is that everything is super expensive in all of the big cities, unfortunately. But I also cannot give you any tips for Salzburg. Heidewitzka, is that really the name of the... Oh my god. Was? I've never heard that before. Learning so much today. It's crazy. Okay, anything small here. Could also have a hand with spells, nice. Cards could have their own card back images. That is a really cool idea. That's true. Jeden Tag wirst du schlauer, das sage ich auch immer. Ich auch immer. No. I think I would stay in Germany for now until I earn enough to get promoted to be a part-time Australian. Fair enough. Fair enough, you know. I could do that, game speed, but it's fine. Outback Tarok. It's like the German spy. New event. Oh yeah, I definitely want to add a new event. I want to add a new event so bad. At least one. One of the events that I thought of was, it is kind of a looking glass where, or a forecast, but it basically means that whenever you go to the looking glass, you can choose what the next fight is gonna have in terms of additional effects and stuff like that. I think that could be really interesting. But I don't know yet. I have no idea. "3D Lacrima, bing, blah, 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 blah." Okay, we are not in the game anymore. Let me find one last thing that we can do. Yeah, definitely want to add new achievements at some point. I also want to update the shop a little bit more, maybe offering Lacrima instead of a card sometimes, so you can actually buy a Lacrima. Would be interesting. For a high price. Of course. When the stars effects gets removed, also show the icon. That could be nice. And yeah, Endless, the difficulty needs to spike more at some point. €5.30. No chill. What? Oh yeah. This is something I want to try. So I have this mock-up here. Just naming high prices. Oh, I thought this was almost a 350 joke. So I have this mock-up here where you can see the heart here in the lower right corner. I think it could work. Because then you visually see that it's a full heart, and then when it's halved, and it's half HP or whatever. I think that could be interesting. You missed that opportunity? Yeah, it sounded like a 350 joke, and I'm like, huh? Almost. Is he? You hate these red hearts? Okay. Venderpunk does not like the red hearts, everybody. Talk about a downer. That was completely destroyed the mood. There it is. It's a Netflix indeed. All right. Let me find another one. Oh yeah, the arrow. The arrow needs to be like in other games. For example, here or whatever. Like if you move something and the arrow is currently like only a short arrow, but it needs to be at the target. That would be really cool. We get it. I keep triggering these emotes and feeling old. I saved the site though. Oh. My chat game is slacking. That's totally fine. Venderpunk is triggered by the red heart. I like it. I don't know why he's triggered so much. Imala, no, we did that. That's fine. Oh yeah, I wanna have that as well. That could be cool, showing the current cards in the description. If you have time shift. Let me check out the time shift. 3 cards. Whenever you play 3 cards in a turn. And then we could add the description here of how many cards you have played so far. That could work. Rena just has PTSD from Zelda? Maybe. Maybe that's it. The thing is, it wasn't even the right red. It was just any red. It was just a test. 'Cause 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 it was just a test. ' Alright. As soon as he sees a single red heart, he hears the beeping in his heart, in his ears. Oh. Yeah, maybe that's it. The thing that is that I wanted to try is to have it not red. I actually wanted it to be this color here, but I'm not gonna try now. I don't care. So let's take a look at this one. Cards played. We probably need an underscore for total kills. Not total. I almost spelled total lols. Card kills. What is the... Oh, there it is. See you, Tarok. Have a nice day. Thanks for stopping by. We'll see each other soon. We'll see each other soon. Don't let the mint slap you on the way out. Always be the one slapping. Oh my god, what have we done? What have we done? So I'm gonna add cards played. Set it to 0 in this case, and here we have cards played. And we need to find card manager. Oh, we have the card manager. That's cool. Nice. Cards played. I don't know. No, let me go to the card manager. Total cards played. Cards played in turn. There it is. Do we have a function for this? Probably not. Okay. Game state. Yes. And here, I will just add it as well. Cards played. So this is already a bit better, I think. I hope. Now we need to add. Let's see if it works, and then we need to add it to all of the translations, and nothing else needs to happen for this. That's really cool. Very convenient. So we need to add the trigger to our cards, and then material inventory trigger on 3 cards played. Where is it? What do our elven eyes see? God, where is it? Oh, there it is. On 3 cards played, yes. There it is. So nothing is standing in this description, but in the fight we should have. It doesn't say. Alright, why not? Oh, did I not import it? I think I didn't import. It happens sometimes. Happens sometimes. Is it done? It is. Cool. Continue. There it is. Whenever you play 3 cards in one turn, in brackets 1. Why is it the next line? No. Wait, we can salvage this. We can make it work. I think. I hope. Probably not. Let's try it. But I'm not sure if it's gonna work. Is it done? No, it's not done. Continue. Yeah, it doesn't change anything. Very unfortunate. I don't want to add the whole... Whenever you play 3 cards in one turn. I mean, I could add a... I can see whenever. Whenever you play 3 spells in one... Oh, wait. I can... Oh! Then it's the same as the other one. Nice. I think then it's fixed. And then we can add it to the other ones. That seems good. But yeah. Overall, I think... For the next update, I want to add all of the voice lines and the card mastery art. So in one of the next streams, maybe on Friday, we're going to prepare the system to allow mastery art on the card backgrounds. It's gonna be interesting. There it is. Now it's in the same line. Let's change it for the other ones as well, for the other languages. Do not remove the period. Here we're going to add the period. I don't know what is going on here, so I'm ignoring that. Adding the period here. Spanish. Alright. All of the languages now have the replacement. Let's quickly check it out on other languages. And after these 2 updates, I want to try some more drastic changes again. Maybe a new game mode and stuff. I kind of want to add a challenge mode where there are specific challenges that you have to overcome. I think that would be interesting, but I'm not sure yet. It could turn into more of a puzzle game, which I don't like. We will see. Okay, this works, but I got an error again. Value change. Set language. Okay. Let's try that. Great tune. Was a lot of fun recording that. I almost lost my hearing. Being next to an opera singer is really cool. I just love everything that this game has given me so far. So many experiences. It's really, really cool. It's really nice. Okay. I hopefully do not get another error now. Imagine you flinch. Imagine you flinch and do a whole recording. I was not flinching. I was just. I was in awe, to be honest. I almost cried. Once she reached the high notes, man, it is actually crazy. And it was so funny because she started with an octave lower. And it was already good, right? So but then she went into the high notes, and after the recording we said, yeah, this is where you live. This is where you belong. In the high notes. It was so cool. This is working as well. Svenska is not in the game yet. Chinese, Zhongwen, it's in the next line. I don't care. It's fine. Spanish. Brazilian Portuguese. And finally back to English. I live here, exactly. It sounds absolutely fantastic. It reminds me of the Might and Magic 7 host. Wow. The Might and Magic soundtrack is amazing. Especially the Heroes of Might and Magic 4 soundtrack is it goes way too hard for this game. It does not need to go that hard, but they did. Absolutely incredible soundtrack. It's absolutely amazing. I don't know. I don't know how they did it. Oh, how they got the funds with it. I mean, it's Ubisoft, so anything but Paul Anthony Romeo is great. If you like that, check out Heroes Orchestra. They perform all that live. I'm hooked. Nice. I will have to definitely check it out. Okay. We made a lot of progress today. The test sounds are in the game. It sounds pretty good. Let's listen to it one more time. Just to see how cool the Patrick Lamb is. Remember, if you need a voice actor,
Welcome to hell. If you want to live, you have to play against me.
if you ever need a voice actor, I haven't sent this link before, so Portuguese, I will give you so much respect if you pronounce it as Português. Okay. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me today. We're going to raid Quincy. I have no idea who that is, but let's find out. Thanks everybody. I will see you again on Friday. And remember, believe in yourself.